Hello, hello, hello. Oh, why isn't it working? Hello, everybody. You can hear the game, right? Hold on. What's happening here? Hello? Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Hold on. Sorry. Give me... 1 second, because I don't know why the game isn't showing. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. Hello? Why aren't you showing? This one? Refresh? Hardo. Android device. I close this. Wouldn't it be Twitch if it worked all the time? It's the scuff. Ah, a treat from Uncle Hermie. Uncle Deehee. Treat for Hermie. Also, Gummy, welcome in. Hello. Why do you come in the highest of highs and the lowest of lows for me? Hi, baby. Yes. Okay, treat from Uncle Deehee. Go on. Come on. Take it. Good boy. Also get another treat because Uncle Crow raided in. Let's give you a treat because of Uncle Crow. Yeah, he raided in, so Hermes gets a treat from Uncle Crow. Thank you, Uncle Crow. Go on. Good boy. Alright, welcome in. Crow, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, raiders. Hello, hello, welcome in. My name is Princess. For those of you who don't know me, I am a variety VTuber here on Twitch. And today we are playing some Love in Deep Space. If I can get the freaking game to display. But it doesn't want to right now. What if I can I refresh it? Is there like a properties? Okay. It would be real nice if it actually did the thing that it was supposed to. Hello? Hold on. Okay. It fixed itself somehow. Uh-oh, is it tech issues? It just wasn't showing up as one of the windows in OBS. I was really confused. Okay, you guys, so today we are rolling the last bit for the banner, and we are doing the rest of the events for, you know, the, sorry, I never finished my introduction. Hi. Welcome in, Raiders. I got really excited. Before stream started, I slipped and fell on my wallet and spent some more money. But you know what? It's my mahjong money that I won from my family members, so it doesn't feel so bad, like, using the money. Huh? Also, like, the rest of our waking hours, there's no reason for me to feel guilty because I budgeted for this, you know? And have fun. I'll let you decide. But I play Jump King, I play Love in Deep Space, I play Final Fantasy XIV, and you know, like, we're making our way through Chrono Trigger right now, so welcome in. If you need to raid and run, no worries, I completely understand, Crow. We just started, so obviously we'll be here for a bit. But Fuzz watching a grown-ass 80-year-old princess try to shake her addiction live. Yeah, I'm not addicted though, you know. Hello, Crow. Hello, Celeball. Welcome in 139th Dawn. Hello, Mr. Bloody King. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay, Caleb. So no need to stay stuck in one place. We can hear many things loudly. Yeah, it was. Hello? I think it crashed. 1 second. It crashed on me. Give me 1 second. The boys were too hot for stream. I think they were a little bit. Okay, hold on. The emulator crashed my computer. So, give me 1 moment to boot everything up. Let's try that again, and hopefully I don't crash this time. I don't know what happened. Okay, I'm back. I'm here. Okay. You can see me. I'm moving. All right. We are going. Here you see the doggo plus the pulse monitor. Welcome back. Thank you. Okay, let's try that again. And maybe this time I'll cross my fingers that it doesn't go down. When you spawn in Wardo, it looks like you're flopped on the bed. I am flopped. Okay, can my computer handle this? Unclear, but you know. Alright, anyways, my I slipped and fell on my wallet and spent about $30. So we're gonna go, we need to go shopping first of all, before the timer runs out on the outfit pack. Because $5 is gonna bring me joy, okay? Because fashion. So I'm gonna go do that first. Alright. That's a great line. I've fallen on my wallet and it opened. I love that you have gacha problems that I understand.
You come back looking wiped out.
Should I buy the female MC outfits? Girl, that's what I'm doing right now. Okay, I have purchased diamonds and now I'm about to purchase the pack for the clothes because I like hair and outfits from different like outfits. So we spend together. It's for me, I only needed to buy $5 to top up for like the amount that it is. So we're gonna buy it. Okay, thank you. All right, we have purchased the outfits. Oh wait, do we want to do Galaxy Explorer? Does this game have super discounted currency that you can buy only limited times? Yes. Yes, Duo. Absolutely. Alright, someone give me some coordinates to set, and let's see how lucky you are. Why don't I start? I'm gonna do 44, and I'm gonna do 4 here. My really unlucky lucky numbers. I'll quick explore 2 times. Okay, just cards that I've gotten before, or shards that I've gotten. Okay, so here's the deal. Okay, so it's gonna take me 24 pulls, as you guys can see. It will take me 24 pulls to get to 85. I want this because I would like the hair. Unfortunately, the hair comes with the crate and not like something you can just outright buy. And we have a precise wish. Our precise wish is Xavier. I was talking to Jihi earlier today and I almost was like, I feel like I don't want. I feel like I don't want to get Xavier so that the pity will roll over to a different banner, but you know, we'll see. Let me just, okay, people are adding me. I don't need that right now. I will grab, okay, that's just a thing. Okay. I was gonna do the quests. I wanted to do the quests first. Should we start with some pulls? If that isn't the pain in gacha games, it's true, you have to decide. Did anybody have any coordinates they want me to set? Because I'll set it and then we can do a quick explore. I have 10 magnets and I have 23 cubes to speed up, so I'll have a lot to like just automatically see if we win anything. But let's roll 4 times just so that at the end of stream we can do 2 10 pulls. Okay, we'll wish 1 at a time for the 4 pulls, and then at the end of the stream we'll do 2 10 pulls. It's like I want Xavier, but at the same time I don't, because I also learned this precise wish will carry over the next time this exact banner comes back if I still have it, so I'm not gonna lose out on too much, I think. Plus I'm really far from pity. I'm like 50-something pulls away from pity, so... I'm almost wishing, you know, we don't, we don't roll Xavier. Because the next one, the next banner I'm gonna roll for is most likely Caleb's third myth banner. And I know I'll need to roll for 2 cards for that one to make it worth it, because it is a double solar card. So, you know. Oh, this is pretty. This is a new card. Hermes really does love relaxing to the dulcet tones of you thirsting for beautiful anime vibes. Circa, hello, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, Circa watched Hermes last week, and I told her, I was like, if you need him to relax, like, just put on my stream. Just put on my stream, and he'll like calm right down. Circa, give me your lucky number. What's your lucky number, Circa? You can't have my lucky number? Okay, well, I know your ploy. Okay, I'm gonna do 4 and 4 here. I need to know so I can set coordinates and try to get some cards. 16. 16? Okay, 16. Let's do 16 and 16 here. Let's try. Okay, let's see if 1616 does anything for us. This is just all random, so it really doesn't matter. It's just all random. Nothing. Okay, I'm just gonna quick explore the rest because no one's giving me numbers, so I'm just gonna do the rest here. And let's see what we get. Oh, we got a card! Okay, just 1 card. 6 and 9. Okay, let's do 6 here. 6. We still have 2 more on this one. The less valuable one. We can explore twice. Fishman cards! Got Sylus, and that's it. Okay, we're done. We finished. Okay, so we pulled 4 times already, so I'm gonna save the rest for the end of stream to make it exciting. But in the meantime, let's finish the quests! We need to finish. Okay, let's start at the top, actually. Let's do Xavier first. We'll start at the top. And we're finishing out the Memoirs events. And then we'll get like a little gift at the end once we finish for each boy. They're all so pretty.
Does anyone want to buy a Ronghua? It's for good fortune in the coming year.
This one has a vibrant color. It suits you. And this Ronghua is elegantly understated. It suits you too. Ma'am, could you please wrap them...
He trails off as he bends his finger against a newly purchased bag of sugar-roasted chestnuts. Whoosh! With a flick, plump round chestnuts fly.
Ouch!
Several familiar faces look over awkwardly, their hands covering their foreheads. It's almost the new year. Don't they ever take the time to celebrate?
It's crowded here. Let's lead them elsewhere.
Xavier instantly subdues one of them, grabs him by the collar, and leaps away from the crowd. At the end of the long street, we face them with our swords drawn in a deserted alley. Oh my gosh,
We'll
this is
skip
fight!
the explanation related to why you're here.
Fight! Is Xavier gonna beat him up?
Time is precious. Let's make this quick.
We're on a date! How could you interrupt us?
There's a misunderstanding. We're not here for you.
Xavier frowns, using the tip of his sword to point at the coarse sack hanging from the disciple's waist.
Then how do you explain that? It's used for capturing people.
It's for ring toss at the temple fair. The stall owner gave it to us to carry our rewards, but they were too cumbersome to carry, so we gave them away.
Judging by your skills, I'm guessing you're not here to compete for a position at the tournament? The disciples shake their head vigorously.
We could never be qualified. We wanted to use this opportunity to broaden our horizons, gain some experience.
The tense atmosphere eases slightly. I nudge Xavier. It's a signal to say something to lessen the awkwardness.
You're not here to capture us, and you're not here to compete. I suppose you'd like to give New Year's greetings to your former fellow disciples in advance?
They're momentarily stunned. Then they have a sudden realization and eagerly seize this explanation to save face. Xavier sheathes his sword, a hint of amusement appearing in his eyes.
We shall fulfill our duties as hosts. Our restaurant has warm wine and delicious dishes. Tonight, all grievances shall be set aside. Only drinking and reminiscing about old times is permitted.
Also, I heard the Floral invite quests aren't saved for us, so I'm glad that I'm doing it on stream, actually. As cups clink and stories flow, we reminisce about our days as sect disciples. After several rounds, we realize how late it is. Our former fellow disciples rise to bid us farewell. I lean against the window and watch their figures gradually fade into the distance.
Why are you intently looking at them?
he just slides in into view. I was recalling the days when we were still part of the Langxing sect. Now everyone has gone their separate ways. Who knows when we'll meet again?
Everyone has their own path. All we can do is cherish our time together and wish each other well when we say goodbye.
Will we also part ways someday? Xavier leans in and looks into my eyes as if trying to confirm something very important.
Is the path you're walking now truly what your heart desires?
What's he gonna say? It'll never... My life one consisted only of cultivation manuals and sect rules. He was the one who brought the vast, boundless world before me. I found my answer a long time ago. This moment we're sharing is my choice.
Then we're partners who choose each other. Therefore, we don't need to fear separation. Even if life's unpredictable nature separates us for a time, we shall eventually reach the same destination on our different paths, so long as we follow our hearts.
Oh, cute. Last chapter! With secret messages, pigeons fly from the restaurant. These observations from the locals become evidence for the elders to select the worthy and promote the capable. On the day when the ceremony concludes, the newly appointed elders stand upon the platform. Although the paths in the Jianghu extend almost endlessly and conflicts never cease, they'll stand as pillars of strength in this moment and uphold a realm of peace. The elders haven't forgotten the payment they promised us. Aside from a hefty sum for our travels, they also give us a yellowed map. It supposedly leads to a secret realm with breathtaking scenery. Xavier and I exchange a glance before immediately bolting the restaurant's door shut. New adventures always await us on the path ahead. The night before our departure, I go to Xavier's room and gently knock on the door. Xavier, have you packed your bags yet? The wooden door creaks open and Xavier mysteriously pulls me inside. Pull me inside? Can you not? Why are you pulling me
We have a
inside?
problem. I've lost something of great significance. If I can't find it, I'll be so devastated that I won't be able to eat or sleep.
That sounds serious.
Are you willing to help me in my time of need?
What did you lose
The
exactly?
New Year's gift I prepared for you.
Oh.
As for what it is, you'll know it when you see it.
The candlelight flickers. Light and shadow shift on his profile. I notice the mischievous glint he can't quite hide, and suddenly everything becomes clear. Based on my extensive experience of falling for your tricks, I'm certain you hid it yourself! When Xavier is distracted, I move closer and begin searching his collar and pockets.
Did you find it?
If it's not on you, then it must be in this room.
Since you can't find it, why don't I try a different approach?
Mira, I'm good. How are you? Welcome in. Hello, hello. I'm doing fantastic. Better that now that I'm playing lads for the evening. Welcome, welcome. Are you excited that we're about to go into school days Professor Raphael territory? My diamonds and tickets are safe for at least 2 weeks. Xavier picks up a mirror and aims it at the moon. As moonlight falls onto its surface, he reaches into it and pulls out an object. It's a night pearl.
Give me your hand.
He places the pearl in my palm. It's akin to a drop of solidified moonlight.
You told me you wanted the moon that night when we were on a boat.
Oh no, my heart!
I thought about it. I can't pluck the moon from the sky, or its reflection from the water. However, I couldn't bear to disappoint you.
Oh, 5 minutes and we might get a PV. Oh my gosh, exciting. We can watch that after we finish all of the event quests. I'm momentarily transported back to the night amongst the reeds where a leaf whistles song and moonlight entwined us.
I heard from an elder that deep within a secret realm, there's a cold cave where you can see a rare sight called Sinking Moon Jade. This pearl will be perfect for lighting our path. When we find the cave, we can use it to capture the moonlight.
Rafayel Bday is next. Welcome in, Kamirs. Hello, hello. Who here is a Raphael girly? Who's rolling for Raphael's birthday banner? I place the night pearl between us. Its light spreads out and our two shadows are nestled in its glow. His shadow leans toward mine, and I'm enveloped in his presence.
In the past, we counted stars across the wilderness and gazed upon the sea of clouds in the southern borderlands. We've traversed snow-capped mountains, vast deserts, boundless seas. I remember every story we've experienced.
Oh.
Yet I still find myself filled with anticipation before each new journey.
How do I would like to just see, how do I get rid of this text box? Do this? He's so pretty. Xavier is such a pretty boy. Truly, show is like, face card! Raph is my third, Sylus my first, Zayne second. I see. Ah, beautiful. Okay.
In the new year, we'll embark on more adventures. As long as we're together, the moon will always illuminate our path. It doesn't matter where our travels take us.
Sylus first, Zayne second, Raphael third. Oh my gosh, you guys are the same! Mira and Kamir. I think for me, it would be Zayne is my number. Oh my gosh, you guys, yesterday I messaged my friend. I messaged Jihi. I was like on Instagram. I never use Instagram, but the group chat for the lads girlies is on Instagram with all of my friends that I hung out with for one of the offline events. And like I saw a video that was like, here's what your main says about you. And in the comment section, it said, Zayne is for the eldest daughters. And I was like, actually, yeah. I feel so seen. My favorite is Zayne, and then my second favorite is Caleb. The rest is a toss-up. I mean, I like don't really care, I guess. I just number 1 is Zayne, number 2 is Caleb. The bright moon shines as mountains and waters stretch. With my partner, I share every dawn and dusk. Cute! That was really adorable. Okay. Let's do the floral invites next. Okay, he's gonna invite us to do something. The market is dazzling. We should not miss the fireworks. I think there's 2 of these. The flower market is as bright as dazzling daylight. Fireworks burst across the horizon like stars raining down upon the world. Look! What's that purple flower pattern? I don't think I've seen it before. He doesn't respond. I turn and see Xavier is no longer by my side. Xavier? Xavier! A bell dangles gently before my eyes. I raise my head only to be greeted by Xavier's smile.
You miss me already?
Did you buy this bell? It looks similar to the one I'm wearing.
Yes. I chose one that would match yours. So could you help me put it on?
Oh.
Hang golden bells for the new year. Ward off evil spirits.
Cute.
Bring in
This
wealth and good
outfit
fortune.
with this like beading and stuff is so freaking pretty. Oh my god. It's also a lucky charm. Little bell, I'll be relying on you to keep Xavier safe. I hang the bell on Xavier's waist and secure it with an elegant knot.
You're the reason why I'll receive protection. And it'll be more than a mere bell. Since we're discussing this matter, I should be the one to tie your bell.
Now we match! Within seconds, Xavier takes the bell from my waist and deliberately reattaches it with the firm, tight knot. Does it need to be tightly tied? Will this actually bring me more good luck?
Of course. Since we agreed to journey through mountains and seas together, these 2 bells will be keepsakes that bind us to each other.
It's out! Rafayel Bday PV! Okay, we'll watch it after we finish all of the boys' event quests. Just so that we can space stuff out. But thank you for letting me know. I'll find it on YouTube. The YouTubes!
On the path we walk, we'll encounter situations like tonight, where we unexpectedly lose each other.
Quick question. I may not be able to do the event, but I have the invitations and everything. So am I still able to replay if they put the event like what they did with the anniversary one? Mimi, welcome in. I have heard from others that you will not be able to play the invitations again. You might be able to play Leisure Memoirs again. I think those might be available. I don't know. Don't quote me on this. But I have heard the, specifically the floral invites are not saved like anywhere. So I can't guarantee that you'll be able to play through these. You might have to watch like a YouTube playthrough if you want to see them. I know it's rough because there's so many like like we had 2 weeks to do this, and if you're like catching up, it sucks because you're like super behind. I know. I mean, you have at least like a day and a half maybe. Each of the events don't take too long. Thank you, cutie. Aw, thank you. Thank you so much for coming in. I'm sorry that, you know, the answer's not the one you were looking for. Can you use money to catch up? No, I think once the quests are gone, the quests are gone. I can't replay any old event quests that I missed, Duo. So, unfortunate.
When that happens, and if you can't find me again, ring your bell.
Aw. And then? Xavier caresses my cheek as falling fireworks converge into a galaxy behind him.
Stay where you are. You don't need to do anything else. When you hear the sound of the other bell, it means I found you.
Aww. That's so cute! It's not very delicioso. It's true. It's not very delicioso. It's not a night for training. Let's find the plum blossoms. This is so pretty. Is that a live dog cam? Dog sweaters, welcome in. Yes, in fact, it is a live dog cam. Hermes, someone has spotted you and they think you're beautiful and they think you're adorable. Hi, baby. Say hi. Hi, dog sweaters. Hello. Thank you for the follow. I gotta finish the event during raid. What a handsome baby. Yes, you're very handsome, Hermes. I love you. The snow stops as night settles. Xavier and I venture into the forest as we look for plum blossoms. Behind him, I carefully step onto the footprints he leaves in the snow. The branch's snow makes white plum blossoms almost invisible. Will we be able to find them? With my head lowered, I unexpectedly bump into Xavier when he suddenly stops. Ow!
I believe I helped you see stars rather than flowers.
Noticing the playful glint in his eyes, I make an effort to turn the situation around. Ahem. I was actually practicing my qigong, trying not to leave footprints on the snow. I turn and point to the vast snowy field behind us. Only Xavier's footprints are visible. Isn't it impressive?
Indeed. However, do you want me to teach you another technique?
I'm about to agree when my feet leave the ground. I find myself being lifted onto his back.
Now you won't leave any footprints. You've also been spared the trouble of trudging through the snow.
Back, Carrie. You know, I can tell you guys, I can count the number of times someone has given me a back carry. It's not often.
I can use your eyes to search those higher places.
Very few shadows stretch across the mountainside. Suddenly, a subtle fragrance catches my attention and I look up. Xavier! The plum blossoms are here!
It seems tonight's moon is blessing us with its gentle light.
Xavier picks up a broken branch, performs a few sword techniques with it, and then hands it to me. He's smiling. How does my flower handling technique compare to your Cloud's flower pluck?
I'm not sure if I can give a fair evaluation, but I can tell your hands have become much more skilled. You can run a restaurant and pluck one of spring's blossoms. In the future, you'll embrace life's simple joys. But don't forget what's the most special.
The branch sweeps across the snowy ground. With a soft rustle, it stirs up particles. Yet his hand's warmth envelops me before the snow can.
Your other hand must always hold on to mine.
Okay, Xavier. Okay, buddy. Okay, that was really cute. Okay, Zayne. I'm ready for Zayne, you guys. Okay, Leisure Memoirs. People were like analyzing all of the boys' gifts that you get at the end of the quest, and Zayne's is a hairpin, and they're like, this is a big deal because you only get hairpins from like people who are like, you know, like your lover and stuff. And I was like, oh, that's cute. Husband. The thief soon confesses that the steward in the Lord's residence has been working with the enemy. Zayne moved fast to deal with every spy. At the end of the year, we visit the temple to pray. Hopefully, the incense smoke will carry away the trouble and danger that had been looming over us. A cat is lazily sprawled atop the temple donation box. Zayne.
This master cat has been cultivating spirit here for 4 years. The monks found it on the day I visited the temple for the first time.
Can I pet it?
Not yet. You must wash your hands first. Then, you need to make an offering. Otherwise, it'll jump onto the shrine and meow until everyone is aware of your transgression.
I follow Zayne's instructions and the cat rolls over. It reveals its belly for a rub as if satisfied with my efforts. In front of the Kaiguang ceremony chamber, people line up with all sorts of items, things brought to be blessed so their wishes may come true. There are longevity locks, calligraphy brushes for the imperial exams in spring.
The incense is said to be effective. Individuals from every walk of life visit this place for blessings.
Oh? If I had known, I would have brought your swan pun to pray for better profits.
You didn't need to. With all the calculating you're doing, I can practically hear a swan pan rattling in your mind.
We head toward the tree covered in wish plaques. Some people crouch to write their wishes while others stand on their tiptoes to hang them on the branches. Where did you hang yours in past years?
Near the thickest branch. They remove the old ones regularly. However, I doubt you'll find them.
Oh? We walk between rows of wooden plaques. Crimson ribbons sway past our shoulders like drifting clouds. What sorts of wishes did you make here?
Would you like to guess?
Was it about me? I'm assuming peaceful rivers, a safe country, and happy citizens?
Those are part of my duty. I don't make wishes for matters I'm obligated to uphold.
I'm about to press him when a breeze passes. The wooden plaques clatter softly against one another. A faded red ribbon comes loose and gently floats down. It lands in my hair as if the wind pinned a spring accessory to me. Ah!
I suppose someone's wish can't wait to be fulfilled. It's asking for your assistance.
Does he recognize it? Is it his? No, so close. So close. Zayne removes the ribbon for me. Then he looks at the wishing plaque it belongs to. What's wrong? I lean in to read the words. Oh, it was about us. Okay. Her whereabouts are now known. When pear blossoms bloom next spring, I shall brew tea and wait. My wish is to welcome her arrival. Oh. The handwriting is familiar. I look at the date. It's right before Zayne and I reunited in Anlan.
Remarkable. It actually came true. I should bring the swan pen next time.
He's so cute! Oh my gosh, you can totally tell who my favorites are. It's crazy, the bias. Thinking back to the first time he was here to make a wish, a realization dawns on me. All the wish plaques you left were for me? Back then, it was a chance encounter. Until we crossed paths again, we were worlds apart. Each of us pursued our own path.
When I had no means of contacting you, I could only make a wish. But if I could act, I would never sit and wait. All my wishes came true now that you are here.
Oh, my heart. An incense burner stands beside the temple hall where fulfilled wish plaques are cast into the flames. The smoke curls upward. Somewhere in the distance, the temple bell tolls.
Old wishes have been fulfilled. It's time to write new ones.
We walk to the incense table. Zayne dips the brush into cinnabar ink and writes, I wish I can return here with her year after year. I take the brush and add my own words beside his. I also have the same wish. We tie the wooden plaque to a branch and the moment feels satisfying. Our wishes for the future quietly wait in the temple's incense smoke for next spring. Oh, that's so cute. Last chapter. When the procession from Anlan finally reaches the outskirts of Yunshao, Zayne joins them. At the Imperial Assembly, he presents the sealed memorial, which exposes the corruption. An armory official shielded subordinates who were stealing and selling gunpowder. After the scheme was exposed, the armory official secretly sent his trusted men to conspire with a mole inside the Lord's residence. It was an attempt to steal and destroy the evidence. The powers that once acted in his favor now choose to remain on the sidelines. The incident shakes the foundations of the royal court. Enraged, the emperor has the mastermind thrown into prison. All implicated officials are stripped of their posts and put under investigation. Inside a tavern, the storyteller slams down his wooden block with a crisp crack.
In the throne room,
His Majesty asked what reward his lordship desired. Imagine! And what did our lord request? Jewelry! They say the gunpowder incident was resolved quickly because the lord often makes fireworks for his wife. That's how he immediately noticed the irregularities.
I see. These stories are becoming more outrageous. I need to tell Zayne. I leave the tavern and head toward our meeting spot by the bridge. From a distance, I can already see Zayne. He's holding a lantern, its warm glow enveloping him like a soft ring of light. You're the talk of the town, my lord. Weren't you at the banquet?
I escaped. The New Year's festival. The night and scenery are perfect. And of course, wherever my fair lady goes, I shall be there.
Zayne takes my hand. We stand side by side.
There will be fireworks over the river tonight. This is the best spot to see them.
Oh, fireworks with Zayne. Sparks rise into the night sky and explode with a soft crackling. The first one blooms into a gentle snow white. Megan, welcome in. Hello. How are you? The smoke is akin to a jasmine as it unfurls. Layered and soft, its edges glow faintly pink. That's...
When we were fighting bandits, we rescued an old craftsman who was knowledgeable about gunpowder. I asked him to teach me how to make better fireworks.
Oh.
I spent a few nights fiddling with them after the restaurant closed. Fortunately, I finished them in time for New Year's. I wanted you to be the first person to see my work.
He made fireworks for us. So, that storyteller wasn't making up everything.
Hmm?
I run and throw my arms around him. I said I like it.
What? The fireworks are too loud. I couldn't hear you.
I said... Zayne leans in as if to listen more carefully. At this distance, I can see the joy in his eyes. Ah! My heart is so cute! I'm doing good, Megan. I'm doing great. Welcome in. You're exactly like the doting lord in the novel!
Since my lady is pleased, they can expect a generous reward once we return to Anlan.
In the middle of our laughter, I suddenly feel a small weight in my hair. I reach up and find an exquisite spring tassel banner accessory. Another new surprise?
A New Year's gift.
Oh. The banner depicts a pair of swallows. It's as if they might fly away at a moment's notice while carrying spring in their beaks.
When swallows return, spring heads back to the earth, and everything begins anew. In the new year, may you remain as free as a swallow. I hope you'll soar through the clouds, brush past willows, and chase the spring wind.
Aren't you afraid I might fly away and never return?
We already made a promise to each other. Also, wouldn't you say I know you too well by now?
Oh. So many times that happen in anime. Fireworks? Fireworks are so romantic in anime. Also, I feel like watching a fireworks show in America and watching a fireworks show in Japan is like very, very different. So it's like the vibes are different, you know?
No shackle can restrain a noble thief who walks on ascending clouds to steal from the moon. However, I have my own tricks.
He's so close. He's so close. Dalek, hi! Welcome in. We're doing the event quest right now. Oh, you also love Zayne? Me too. I'm a Zayne girly. He's so close. Hi, Dalek. Welcome, welcome. He intertwines his fingers with mine and holds them. It's as if I'm wrapped in a soft net.
I wish to leave a gentle trace of longing in your heart. So the more I let go, the more willing you are to stay.
He's so cute. He's so cute. girlies, I'm making an eat-a bag just for him for Offkai. I cannot wait to see your eat-a bag. I'm very excited, Daylick. The heart rate, he's so cute! Oh my gosh, he's so cute. Why is he so romantic? What do you mean? This is your quote. I wish to leave a gentle trace of longing in your heart. So the more I let go, the more willing you are to stay. I tightly squeeze his hand in response. How devious! Zayne's gaze falls on the accessory in my hair.
I'm not someone who simply waits. Swallows always fly in pairs.
Oh.
Wherever you go, I shall accompany you and return to your side.
So cute. Someone confesses their feelings and the other one can't hear them because of the fireworks. Oh, that does happen, yeah. Ugh. So cute. Oh, my heart. Wait, did we claim the Xavier one? Just so that I can double check because I don't want to miss claiming it. Okay, I did claim it. Okay. I freaking love this man. Me too. He's so cute, Daylick. The yearning. Oh, he's so adorable. Okay, says let's sit by the fire, drink tea, and welcome the new year. Who are your top 3? Really, my top 2 are Zayne and Caleb. The rest, I know that I like Rafayel the least, just because he's not my style. Like, he's a very bratty kind of like, you know, I'm baby kind of man, and I want that energy in a relationship. You know, like I can't also be baby if he's baby. So it's like a toss-up for 3rd place between Sylus and Xavier. I really have no preference. I don't know too much about them to make a decision. Zayne and Caleb are my top 3. Just those 2. Just those 2 are your top 3. I see. Hello, Hazard. Welcome in. Every household has hung lanterns and colorful decorations. Inside the main hall, trees adorned with countless lanterns shine as bright as day. How long have you been playing, Daylick? Zayne and I sit and brew tea with a small stove. Then, I notice an open journal on the table. The ink is still wet. Why did you start keeping a journal?
When I first arrived in the Northern Territory, I needed to survey the terrain. Mountains and strategic passes are factors to consider for military deployments. Once the conflict subsided, the habit remained. Most of what I recorded were local customs and interesting anecdotes. I also added notes related to legends every now and then.
When I see your journal, I realize that beneath the general's armor is a Zayne who appreciates the warmth of everyday life.
You've taken the ink shade, so there's nothing else in my residence that you desire. We haven't spent a significant amount of time together either. I haven't found the chance to reveal what's in my heart. Everything in my journal contains my past experiences and innermost thoughts. I hope you can understand who I truly am through my writings. Perhaps you will even have a change of heart. It seems this strategy is effective.
You know I'm a thief. Of course I'll return to obtain what I want. Suddenly, thunderous explosions shake the heavens. Festive fireworks pierce the night sky, their dazzling light reflecting on the paper cuttings. I lean closer to the table. In the candlelight, I see my name written in the wet ink.
Fireworks are beautiful. Unfortunately, they're fleeting. I hope we will remember each other year after year and share this moment time and time again.
The fireworks sparks gradually cool. Snowflakes float and the New Year's bells resound in the distance. May you always be healthy and happy in the new year, Zayne. Now, I'm not just a reader of your book. I've become a character within its story.
Spending New Year's by your side will surely bring more irreplaceable, perfect moments. When you review these pages, those moments shall become the most familiar topics of our conversations.
Aww. Let's swing! Can we sit on the swing and see the flowers in spring? Oh, how pretty. On a bright spring day, a new swing has been added to the courtyard. Pushing the rope, Zayne stands by me. The swing rises gracefully like a dancing butterfly.
Is the scenery pleasing?
I can see beyond the wall now. Push me a little higher. I want to touch the flowers on the eaves.
All right. Don't let go.
I feel as though I'm a child again. My Shifu used to push me on a swing that was similar to this. As the swing reaches the apex, I reach out. My fingers brush against the hanging flower branches and petals fall. They cover his clothes.
Watching you soar with such joy is already delightful. Now you've rewarded me with a shower of petals, which makes it more wonderful.
Oh. What were you like as a child, my lord?
Every day I studied and honed my skills in the 4 arts. It wasn't special in the slightest.
Jianghu and the Imperial Court truly are worlds apart.
Is that so? They're intersecting in this small courtyard as we speak.
The swing gently glides and carries me away from him. When I reach the apex and start to move back, I release my grip on the ropes. Zayne, catch me! Before I can continue, I leap toward him. Zayne opens his arms and catches me. John, welcome in. How are you? Hello, hello. I was like, what does my dog want? He's like looking at me. He paused to turn around to look at me.
You're being reckless. What if I didn't react in time?
You were watching me. Can my trust in you ever be misplaced?
Someone like you who enjoys surprises. If you participated in the Imperial Court, you'd be a capable and upright minister who doesn't blindly follow outdated traditions.
And if you ever roamed the Jianghu, you'd be a strikingly talented, handsome young hero.
If we were to switch roles.
Look at this floof. It's true. He's very floofy.
Perhaps we'll stand together again and fight to uphold justice.
I'll traverse any distance to see you, Zayne. It doesn't matter how far away you are. Zayne tightly holds me close to show how much he cherishes me. I rest against his chest.
The Jianghu is vast, while the Imperial Court stands enclosed by solemn order. Those who are destined for each other shall always reunite. And starting from that moment, they'll remain together. Never again shall they be separated.
Cute. Oh, Zayne, I love you so much. Okay, I think that was all of Zayne's things. Okay, next is Rafayel. Selfishly, people keep talking about a sixth love interest, and I have to say selfishly, having to do like 5 boys for event quests is already so long. Can you imagine doing it for one more man? The New Year's festival has arrived, and the restaurant's main hall is adorned with new decorations. Chatting and laughing customers sit in circles amongst brilliantly lit lanterns. Rafayel and I are preparing to close the restaurant and begin our banquet when a fish and lung lantern parade passes by our establishment's entrance.
Loons and fish rise from the waters to celebrate New Year's.
What a long procession! I can't even see where it ends.
Opening our door to lanterns is an auspicious sign. May we be blessed with abundance and prosperity in all the years to come.
This is why fandoms exist. You get all the gotchas, babe.
The auspicious hour has arrived. It's time to beat the drum and pass the flower. May fortune fill our establishment.
Drums resound behind me. When I turn around, a red silk flower ball lands in my hands. Pass. I freeze and barely manage to give the ball to Rafayel as the drum beats stop. The one holding the flower when the drums end is said to have the best luck.
You're so thoughtful.
Oh, we gave him the thing for the best luck this year. That's so cute.
I want to share this good fortune with you as well.
Hermes deserves a treat. It's true. A treat for Hermes? From Uncle Hazard? Say thank you, Uncle Hazard. Treat for Hermes? Go on. Good boy. Thank you. He loves you. Bells and drums accompany the melody of Shizu. Everyone in the restaurant forms a circle. Following the rhythm, they perform a traditional dance from Jiaole. I've never danced with a group like this before. Shao, thank you for the lurk.
You can hold my hand.
Appreciate you. Does hummus have a treat limit? It's 5 treats spaced out 45 minutes apart. So he doesn't eat too many in one day.
Follow everyone else. It doesn't matter if you make mistakes. Dancing is a means to celebrate, so happiness is what matters most.
But I'm worried I'll step on your feet.
That proves how our minds are very much alike.
The bells and drums keep the rhythm as our steps weave with the beats. I relax and this moment feels like a dream that's intricately woven by the glowing lights around us. I look at Raphael. The radiance is reflected in his eyes, and his expression from his eyebrows to his gaze is relaxed.
You really enjoyed it, huh? We should participate in more events like this in the future.
I agree.
I thought you'd refuse.
I want to see you be graceful and carefree every day. It's impossible to look away from such a sight. The banquet has ended, and Raphael and I stand side by side under the eaves. The courtyard is still adorned with New Year's lanterns, their light creating a warm, dreamy glow. I wonder what the new year will bring.
Each year brings a new beginning, and the coming year will be filled with its own unique beauty. We held a banquet, but at this very moment, we're the only ones here. Why don't we take this opportunity to brew a jar of New Year's wine?
All right, we'll make it tonight, and we can drink it together next year at this time. Raphael leans down and taps the tip of my nose. The banquet's fragrance of wine entwines our breaths and dissolves into the night breeze.
I also hope that this happiness will be carried into the coming year.
We gather ingredients from the kitchen, add the wine starter, seal everything in a jar, and bury it under a tree in the courtyard.
Spring's flowers and leaves, summer's fresh fruits, autumn's fragrant herbs, and winter's stored honey. I gift you good fortune throughout the 4 seasons. May joy always accompany your every step, and may your life be free and not shackled by worries.
In the distance, a drum resounds. We've only buried our New Year's wine, yet I already feel intoxicated by this enchanting evening. We must open this wine next year together, and may we experience every beautiful moment hand in hand as the seasons change. Oh, that was really cute. After searching near and far, Raphael and I finally locate... Wait, how did this one... How did they say it again? I don't remember. Chang Yuan Chamber? Under the pretext of looking for rare stones, we discovered the whereabouts of the stolen uncut jade stones. Having gathered the critical evidence about the stolen goods, Raphael presents everything to His Majesty the Emperor. The involved officials are caught in one fell swoop, and Duke Zhao is the first to fall. A thorough investigation is conducted. It's revealed that Duke Zhao colluded with officials for profit and intended to use the incident to sabotage relations between Yunshao and Jiaole. The imperial court is in turmoil, but the dust settles after several days. Yunshao returns to tranquility, its streets and marketplace as bustling as before. Tonight is perfect for a lakeside evening stroll. At the docks outside Yunshao, 2 small fish-shaped lanterns glide through the darkness toward me.
It took me some time to obtain them. I'm sorry I made you wait.
Snoozin' pupper hours is true. He's an eepy baby. Hello, Wolf Tracks. Welcome in. You didn't take that long. Did you choose these fish lanterns?
You were staring at those lanterns during the parade. Is it correct to assume you're fond of them?
I have had a good day. I hope your day has been good as well, Wolf Tracks. I take the lantern from his hand. The soft light illuminates our faces as we join the crowd and slowly walk along the shore. Raphael, I have one more wish I want to fulfill.
What a coincidence. I also have a wish, and I need your assistance to make it come true.
I was the one who mentioned wishes first. Give me your hand. Amidst the lantern's swaying lights, Raphael holds out his hand as if he anticipated this. I made it myself. The craftsmanship isn't great, but you're not allowed to complain. I tie the red string bracelet around his wrist. I feel as though I captured a fish of longing as it swims toward me among countless lanterns.
I disagree. The craftsmanship is exquisite. Your skill is remarkable. And the bracelet is filled with your heartfelt intentions. I shall cherish it.
Wearing the bracelet, he takes my wrist and places a wooden box in my palm. Its patterns are intricate.
Now it's my turn to give you a present.
Ugh, Raphael is, despite how little I like him, he is so beautiful. He opens the wooden box to reveal a red jade bracelet resting quietly on velvet. Its rich, gorgeous color catches my attention as light dances across its surface. He places the bracelet on my wrist, and it fits perfectly. The jade is smooth and warm to the touch. It's certainly a rare treasure. When did you measure my wrist?
On the day you were going to such great lengths to measure my wrist.
That's right. We kept going back and forth trying to measure his wrist.
Well, do you like it?
I do. Thank you, Raphael. I'm sorry. I can be a little oblivious sometimes. He waits for me to continue, but I find myself unable to articulate my thoughts. Perhaps it's because of the intense warmth shared between our clasped hands.
A little oblivious. You're being rather humble.
What? Is it that bad?
It's all right. I know. Even if no words are spoken, I can feel it. After all, you're my little stone.
Oh.
You're one of a kind and have all the world's treasures. Whether you're a little oblivious or utterly clueless, it doesn't matter. An uncut stone may seem plain on the outside, but it can possess the world's rarest red jade, a priceless, passionate, devoted heart. Others might not see it, yet a true connoisseur with the keenest eye can recognize its value.
Cute. Our fingers intertwine, and our wrists press against each other. Unto the lantern's gentle light, the red string bracelet and red jade blend into one like an entwined thread of fate.
You and I are talented at appraising stones, yes? One glance is all we need to see the most passionate, devoted heart.
I want to... Hold on, let me just see. Oh, he's so beautiful. Look at this man. Oh, that was really cute. The jade bracelet. Okay. Floral invites now. A new year means new clothes. Do not forget the snow lion. At night, the banquet has ended when Raphael pulls me to the restaurant's courtyard. A majestic snow lion is present.
The snow lion we sculpted a few days ago has solidified. Once it's decorated, it'll be complete.
I do really like Raphael's hair for this. It's like so pretty and like nice and wavy. Ugh. But I don't take pictures with Raphael, so it really doesn't matter. Colorful silks, golden bells. Why is there a tiger head hat? I place it on top of the snow lion's head. It's too small.
Are you making it question its identity?
Raphael swiftly takes the tiger head hat and puts it on my head.
I brought it for you. I was worried about your ears getting cold.
Oh, I see. Before long, the snow lion is covered in red silk and colorful ornaments. Small bells adorn its back. The sculpture that was plain now possesses a vibrant liveliness.
Shall we refer to it as a general with red armor? It'll protect our restaurant.
Your Highness should be given the title of General with White Eyebrows. I brush away the snowflakes that sit between his eyebrows. They melt into damp traces as our warm breaths mingle in the cold air. I wish New Year would arrive more slowly. If the sun stays hidden, our snow lion won't disappear immediately.
When I see snow in Jiaole, I can't help but worry about the white expanse covering the grasslands. The herds might struggle to find food. But here in Yunshao, we built a snow lion for good fortune, and my opinion of snow is different.
The lion is a symbol of good fortune. Celebrating New Year with it ensures the coming year will bring peace, bountiful harvest, and prosperity for all livestock.
Because I'm celebrating New Year's with you, I believe these blessings will be enjoyed by all.
Sorry, I was killing my soda. Raphael pats my tiger head hat. His breath takes on the form of white mist that blurs his features, but his radiant smile shines.
Maybe we should let the sun appear sooner. Even if the snow lion melts, we still have a majestic king of beasts. And I can't wait to welcome the first day of the new year with you.
Oh. How cute. The temple fair is lively. May I invite you to go together? After watching a face-changing performance with Raphael, he holds up a mask from one of the stalls and brings it to my face.
Did you manage to stay awake this time?
It wasn't as exciting as the play you described to me before, but the masks were skillfully changed. I couldn't let myself sleep.
No matter how captivating the performance, it only portrays stories with other people's joys, sorrows, partings, and reunions. I know a place where we can walk onto a stage.
At a shadow puppetry theater, a white screen is illuminated as Raphael and I each manipulate a puppet. One is a man, and the other is a woman. Is this just a simple romance about a lovely couple? I'll follow the script and play my part. Did we get any more boys? We're not rolling until the end of stream, duo. So in like an hour-ish. Raphael's puppet bows respectfully toward mine.
I'd like to ask this graceful lady a daring question. Have you developed feelings for me? Did you miss me when we were separated?
Wanting my puppet to strike a bashful pose and cover her face, I look at the script, but the rod unexpectedly doesn't cooperate. After fumbling, my puppet tumbles into the arms of Raphael's puppet. Their necks are touching.
I was unaware of your love being as boundless as the sea.
Seizing this chance, Raphael guides his puppet to embrace mine.
Had I known earlier that our hearts were connected, I would have never let those precious moments slip away in vain.
Oh. I'm stunned. Raphael's line was supposed to be, I seek only a bond of hearts with you, not the fleeting moments of day and night. Why are you changing the script?
You already misdirected our rhythm, so we need to improvise.
I clear my throat and reveal the words from my heart's depths using the play's dialogue. Our future together can repay the time we owe each other. In the flickering shadows, Raphael's figure moves closer. It's hard to tell what's part of the performance and what isn't.
Everyone says there's plenty of time in the future, yet the rest of my life wouldn't be enough for us.
Oh. Raphael's also very romantic, I would say. He says things like, you know, what may be plain on the outside, once you cut open and polish, is like beautiful. Ugh. So cute. Okay, Sylus. With the year-end temple fair approaching, news of the parade has spread throughout the city. Merchants can sponsor the parade floats. Sylus and I have already finalized the design for ours, but we're still missing a performance troupe.
Hire an acrobat troupe. That will suffice.
We need someone to play the main character. Someone must be a hero or an immortal who tosses gifts to the people. Before he can refuse, I quickly take out a copper coin. I'll flip it! If it lands on heads, you play the hero. I'll play the immortal if it's tails. What do you say?
Why can't we both do one role? Or is neither an option?
If we both go, who will watch the parade float? And if neither of us participates, who shall toss gifts to the other? My man, it's your man. It's also Mira's man, your husband.
That's sophistry.
We can't let this hold on. We can't let this festive opportunity slip away. Please, Sylus, do it for me.
Are you trying to act pitiful again? You could at least try a new strategy.
Tactics don't need to be new if they work. Seeing the subtle curl of his lips, I quickly flip the coin, catch it, and look. It's heads. You'll be playing the hero.
That coin truly listens to
No,
you.
don't peek. It really was heads. Don't peek. He suddenly grabs my hand. Feeling guilty, I quickly hide the coin in my other hand. Was it really tails? That's so funny. Make sure you toss me something valuable.
Of course. Use both hands when you catch it.
Does he know it was tails? Why do you hide Gem's number? Oh, that's not intentional. It's just the overlay. I think I have like... I can tell you how many gems I have after I'm done with this. But welcome in, Mage Icy. Hello, hello. Happy Wednesday. On the night of the temple fair, the marketplace feels as though it captured a fiery excitement. As dusk falls, lanterns light up one after another. The parade floats wait in formation. They're ready.
Here comes the New Year's parade. The parade floats are moving. The performance has begun. Please make way.
The parade floats begin their journey down the street. I follow the crowd, stand on my tiptoes, and wave at Sylus, who's on our parade float. Sylus! On the tall platform, he truly embodies a hero from a story. He's commanding and impossibly handsome. His gaze meets mine, and the corners of his mouth curl up. The tossing begins. Lucky pastries, coins, and 5 colored strings fly through the air into eager hands. I look at Sylus while waiting for him to make his move. He pulls out a large red packet that's embroidered in gold, and there's a lunyao in mid-flight on it. It was definitely made for tonight.
Here's to a bright new year. May it bring you peace, simple days, and everything you hope for.
I'm catching it! I'm catching it!
That's the big one!
Toss it to me!
Here.
Toss it to me! I'm gonna catch it! Both hands! My hands are open! Catch! With the flick of his wrist, the packet arcs through the air and lands in my arms.
What a perfect throw. It's almost as if he was afraid she wouldn't catch it.
Did he throw it like he was a pitcher? Pitcher on a baseball mound? That's hilarious. I am just imagining literally on the float, he literally turns to like me and like bends at the waist and really throws it into my arms. I saw some streamers hiding the gem count, so I was curious why. Oh, I mean, like, I don't care. People see how many gems I have. It's just the overlay that I have for a phone screen. Just so it's a little bit separated from the background of my my room here, you know? I have no reason. Good luck always follows me. It can't be helped. After going around the district twice, the crowd starts to disperse. Sylus takes my hand and leads me into the alley lined with lanterns to submerge ourselves in the festival's revelry. That giant red packet made everyone jealous! And you still have another surprise waiting for me?
You tracked down a rare coin that has heads on both sides.
Oh.
I couldn't let your little scheme go to waste.
It wasn't tails, it was two heads. It shows we're a perfect match! I tossed you a silk ball and you threw lucky money at me! And you knew the coin had been manipulated, yet you still played along! You've spoiled me rotten. Oh, he's so close. He's so close. Sylus and I walk hand in hand, our fingers intertwined.
I never had an issue with walking into your traps.
Heart rate slowly rising. Stop! Stop! I do love a man that is willing to lose for me. You know, like, he's just like, all right, well, she wants to win, so she can have it. I do love a man like that. Like a man who will indulge me, you know? Using the intel we gathered over the past few days, Sylus found the breakthrough he needed. With Lu Qian's most favored disciple as an intermediary, Sylus arranged a private meeting with him. It lasted for almost 4 hours, and no outsiders know what was said. After Sylus left, Minister Lu Qian stayed at his desk by candlelight until dawn. During the next Imperial Assembly, the trade route plan was approved and scheduled to begin after the new year. Yes, but you will also trash talk the hell out of him after too. Yeah, the man has to be able to, one, let me win and make me think that I won by myself or that he doesn't suspect anything, and two, also has to be okay with me shit talking for a little bit afterwards. Today is our victory feast to our success in making this significant matter a reality. Cheers! Speaking of which, how did you convince Minister Lu Qian? You still haven't told me your secret.
He isn't swayed by money or favors, and personal relationships won't make him budge. So I changed tactics. I won him over with facts and proved to him that the trade route would bring lasting benefits to Yun Chao's legacy.
But he must still be concerned about the resources.
That's why we need business partners as part of our solution. We promised wealthy merchants a share of the management rights, and offered trading privileges to the nations along the route. They provide money and manpower, sharing the risks and the gains.
Sylus taps my hand to remind me about my chopsticks. I almost forgot about my food.
What finally convinced him was rather simple. I made him believe. We may oppose each other in politics, but we each desire lasting stability and long-term prosperity.
I see. But it sounds like you left out half the story. Which city's lasting stability and whose long-term prosperity?
The greater good was the argument I used to convince him. I never said I didn't have my own reasons. Whoever sets up the game should be the one who wins the most.
Hi, I just put in say a cook alone. Good night, but I'm playing episode Choose Your Story right now, and I found a story on the romance community page inside of the app on my phone in 78 episodes instead of the normal 10 to 15 episodes. Quick hello and good night. No worries. Hello, welcome in. Good night. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good night playing your game or watching your story. My autocorrect is being way too silly right now. No worries, no worries. I hope you enjoy watching your show if it's a show that you've picked out for the night.
The warehouses along the route, the fees, the right to allocate resources first. All of that already belongs to Xuanyu. Hence why our efforts were worthwhile.
After a few drinks, I suggest we step out to the balcony to get some fresh air. The street below is blazing with lanterns for the festival. It's a river of light flowing through the night. When I turn around, I meet Sylus's gaze. The night breeze brushes past us. The lantern's glow drenches half his figure, and the other is blurred by shadows. The festival is ongoing, and there's only us. This is the perfect opportunity to give a gift. Where is it? Why hasn't he revealed it to me yet? Is this your dog? It is my dog, Hermes. Are you my best baby? Yes, you're a very good boy. Yes, baby, good boy. His name is Hermes. Not a show, basically an app where you can read stories but make choices. It doesn't have combat like Love in Deep Space though. No worries. Okay, that makes sense. I hope you enjoy your game, your story. I hope it's fun and exciting. I sneak a glance toward his sleeve, but I notice him looking at me. He knows what I'm thinking.
Are you feeling impatient? I always keep my promises.
He places an ornate wooden box into my hands. I press the clasp. Click. It slowly opens. Inside lies a golden bronze mirror inlaid with white jade. It's carved with soaring luan niao, and in the faint lantern's light, I see my reflection.
Surely you have plenty of jewels and treasure, so I chose something different.
Hermes. It's like the Greek god Hermes. Hermes. Hermes.
For New Year's, may you glow like gold and jade.
Ooh.
And may you ascend like a luan niao and soar as high as the sky will let you.
Oh. Pause. Let's look at his beautiful face. He's also very beautiful. Oh. Sylus leans down as if trying to read my answer in my eyes.
To obtain a pure, sincere heart, one must offer a pure, sincere heart.
I haven't recapped of episode 1
think?
through 7. It's already getting wild. The protagonist, Kindle, who I make the choices for, found out she's adopted by the mayor for her good public image. By the later, we find out the maid is her mom from what I know from watching YouTube videos and people playing it before I started the story, and lots of stuff will go down. Oh, how dramatic. How intense. Like a telenovela. So this is the answer. And perhaps he sees mine in my eyes. I feel it. One pure, sincere heart for another. It's truly the fairest trade in the world. He gently touches my cheek. In the distance, fireworks burst to my heartbeat's rhythm. He leans in, his words somewhere between a whisper and a vow.
That's not all. I'm greedy. I want more. And I want it to last. It should continue for the rest of tonight. And in every year to come.
Wow, his voice got very, like, low and vocal fry there. Thank you for the head pat, Tayo. Welcome in. Hello, hello. I've chosen a fine vantage point, princess. Shall we ascend? Hello, Princess and Pupper Friend Hermes. Hello, hello. During the New Year's festival, the market below is filled with people. Meanwhile, the tower adorned with lanterns remains quiet. Of course, this tranquility is the result of someone ensuring he'd have the place all to himself.
The fireworks haven't appeared yet, but you already walked around the tower twice with your teacup.
I love the way Sylus passionately speaks. He is a very passionate man. And I think, like, when you get down to it, like, you can really... His VA is really good, yeah. Like, you can really feel, like, the emotions in his voice. It's like he's digging really deep, you know? The poor antagonist has flashbacks of what happened in the past. She got locked in a janitor's closet. Oh, that sounds terrible. His English VA is my favorite. Oh, I don't know him in any other works. I don't know any of the other VAs in other works because I think they're, like, under NDA. And I haven't really gone looking for who they are. Like, to be quite frank, it's like I'm sure that they're great. I'm sure they're awesome. Is it like, I hope that they are successful, but I'm not gonna go looking for that information on my own. If I happen to hear something and I'm like, oh, you know, that sounds like someone I know, you know, but I'm not gonna go purposefully looking for that information. The scenic overlook you chose also serves as an excellent vantage point. It's perfect.
I've noticed how you always survey the area first. Then you choose the highest spot with the best view. Your Highness's habit reminds me of this young yet commanding owl.
If you have a Discord, I can give you a recap with my reactions of each episode because each chaos that happened in all the episodes were so shocking. It took me a few minutes to process it. No, I think that's okay. I hope you enjoy, but since I don't really know what it's about, I don't think it matters to me too much, but you know, I'm happy that you want to share in your enthusiasm. The owl on Sylus's shoulder cries out as if to agree. Sylus raises his arm, and the small creature glides into the night sky to survey the land. I've also noticed something. Your actions don't match your words. You sound stern, but you've been feeding it so well. Look how plump it is now.
The owl chose to come to my side. It's only fair to keep my promises.
Is it me? Am I the owl? Am I the owl? Are we the owl chat?
Since there's affection, being slightly indulgent is harmless.
Are we the owl chat? He turns to me, and I notice the mischief in his gaze. Pretending to be calm, I look at the bell-shaped wind chimes hanging from the eaves. These wind chimes remind me of the love bell in that detached palace. When the new year is about to arrive, the maids ring that bell to pray for blessings, yes? It's a shame we're too far away to hear it in Yunshao.
You want to hear it? That's a simple request.
You don't look them up, so you don't know about Salsa Sylus? I do not know about Salsa Sylus. What is Salsa Sylus about? Distant fireworks suddenly illuminate the night sky. A whistle cuts through the night, and the owl swoops down in response. Its wings stir the air, and the wind chimes resound. The clear, distant melodies flow into my ear with each ring. A boundary between us and the outside world's chaos is drawn.
Where there is affection, there shall be chimes that stir the heart.
Aww.
Your Highness, you said these wind chimes reminded you of the love bell.
1 second.
Do they sound similar as well?
Okay, I will watch that later. Thank you. Under the fireworks, I look at him. The chime's tunes intertwines with my heartbeat and echoes in my mind. Indeed, it's like the bell we rang at the detached palace. It echoes as we step into a new year. Paint nails? Rare flowers are good for dyes. Care to give it a try? I thought these flowers were used to dye fabrics, but they're actually for nails?
Are you disappointed the handkerchief you prepared won't be used?
The VA plays a jar of salsa in a commercial? I see. I see. Not at all. I'm even more curious now. Does my prince consort intend to paint my nails?
Even the most precious flower is merely a superfluous decoration if left in a corner. It's better to utilize its beauty. Since we have nothing else to do, we might as well try it.
I thought you wouldn't be interested in flowery frivolities. We collect the vibrant red petals in a small stone mortar. Sylus picks up the wooden pestle and grinds them into a paste.
When it comes to interest, it's about the person. The activity doesn't matter. For instance, I'm interested in you. So I'll pay close attention to what catches your eye.
Oh.
Yesterday you forgot to set down your teacup when you saw someone with red nails.
I noticed how beautiful her nails were and couldn't help but get a closer look. I've been wanting a little change for the new year too. After grinding the paste and mixing in alum to set the color, Sylus scoops up a small amount using a bamboo slip. He quirks his eyebrows as he looks at me.
Give me your hand.
What's crazy is how well it worked. So many women buying the salsa because it was Sylus's VA. That's hilarious. Is it sold out? He cradles my hand in his palm and gently lifts one of my fingers. With the bamboo slip, he applies the paste onto my nail. For an autarch who governs a large territory, I imagine planning for a tiny plot of land is a new experience.
If you keep fidgeting, this plot shall fall into chaos. Paste that's applied incorrectly will be difficult to clean.
My prince consort's patience is remarkable.
It's limited. To be more specific, it depends on the matter's significance and whether the other person can pay the price.
The warmth between our fingers mingles with the scent of flowers. After applying the paste, he wraps my fingers in lotus leaves. The paste can be washed off once the night passes, and the color will be left behind. I wiggle my wrapped fingers, however, the sensation is slightly uncomfortable. So, how should I pay you for this? It's sold out, yes, that's crazy. The lads girlies are insane. In like the best way possible, by the way.
If it's you,
respectfully.
I'll make an exception.
Like, I've seen all of the like CN girlies who do special events for like Zayne and oh my gosh, I saw this morning that for Raphael's birthday, the like Miss Bodyguards or Mermaids or whatever the fan name is, commissioned a research institute to make a new hybrid flower named after Raphael, like the sea god. And I was like, that is insane. That is so crazy. And of course, the CN girlies who held the Lantern Festival with like little to no planning for Sylus. I don't know if you have Discord or not, but I want to give you the full recap with my reactions to episode 1 through 7 of Bad Influences. The 78 episode story because man broke from Shock Enterprise to episode 1 through 7. I hope he got some sort of commission for those sales. I don't think he did. I think they just hired him for the commercial slot, probably.
Even if it's just a moment of your time, I want it all to myself.
Oh. That's all the floral invites for Sylus. Next is Caleb. Leisure Memoirs. He deserved a commission. Truly he did. Because the girlies bought the salsa specifically for that VA. Hilarious. The street is steeped in the New Year spirit. Lanterns and decorations brighten every home.
All the orders for the Ding family have been delivered. Their steward said the herbs worked well last time, and they'd like to request a consultation with you.
Caleb thinks for a moment before revealing a gentle smile.
I see. Once the restaurant closes for the festival, you should return home early and spend time with your family.
Understood. And when you pound glutinous rice cakes, hide a candied fruit inside. Whoever bites into it will have good luck for the entire year.
Oh.
What an interesting tradition.
My tummy is grumbling because I didn't eat dinner. If you guys can hear it, I'm sorry. Hi, Action. Welcome in. How are you? In the kitchen, the sticky rice is already steamed, and everything is ready for pounding. I shove the wooden mallet into Caleb's hands. You pound, I flip. His first few swings are clumsy, but he quickly finds a rhythm. I glance at a nearby dish with soybean flour. A mischievous thought manifests in my head. Pounding takes teamwork. If one of us makes a mistake, someone might get injured. What if you hit my hand?
Don't worry. I won't ever let you get hurt.
How dare you skip out on dinner? I just wasn't hungry when I started. When he says that, I clutch my hand and yelp. Ow, it hurts! Before I can continue, Caleb grabs my hand. With a serious expression, he inspects my finger.
Were you injured here? I'll grab the medicine chest.
The soybean flour is right there. Smear his face. When he raises his head, I smear soybean flour onto his face. Thank you for the hydrate, Jihi. I wonder why the sound for the hydrate isn't working. Oh well, it's fine. Before I can pull back, he catches my wrist. His eyes, somewhat amused, yet carrying a dangerous glint, encompasses my vision. Hold on, he's so close right now. Hold on, let's just see. Caleb, you are so close. Caleb. No raid? No raid? Okay, well then. I guess we can stream for longer. What happened? Did someone get sick? Thank you for letting me know about no raid. Ah, Caleb, you're dangerous.
Aren't you being naughty?
Pounding glutinous rice cakes is boring.
You touched my left cheek, so I went for your right cheek. Now we don't owe each other anything.
I gave you one swipe and you gave me two. How is that fair? With flour on my hand, I reach out to him again, only to trip into his embrace. Don't move. You're my prisoner now. Gotta go into the rainy, wet mountains and fix flood damage? Oh no, I'm sorry. I hope that you are okay for the rest of the night, Jihi. Make sure you finish your quests or whatever else you needed to finish. Oh yeah, you were gonna finish the event tonight. Make sure you finish the event. Caleb's forehead rests gently against mine, his warm breaths mixing with the flour on our skin.
All right, go on. Do your worst.
I look into his eyes, the heat rising to my cheeks until I can't move at all. Caleb chuckles softly, tilts his head, and deliberately brushes his cheek against mine.
Both of us are covered in flour. I'd say it's fair.
Do your dailies before you fix important things, she's clicked chat. No, I'm not telling him to do it before. I'm telling him to remember to finish the quest. Because after tomorrow, it's gone, I think. After a long day, the New Year's Eve feast is ready. Caleb and I sit down at the table together.
This is Harmonious Five Blessings. It's a dish that represents balance. Beside it is 8 prosperous treasures, which symbolize abundance and wholeness.
So right, I'll be dangling by danger climbing up the mountain. Zayne's event story playing in the background. No, Jihi, no! Do it after, but don't forget to do it. We start serving each other food. Trying to act nonchalant, I slip the glutinous rice cake I marked earlier into Caleb's bowl. Eat this before it gets cold!
Don't watch me eat. We have so much food here. You need to keep up.
When he picks up his chopsticks, I happily turn to my own bowl and take a bite. A candied fruit? But I only hid one in a rice cake. How many boy stories you got left? Just Caleb's. Caleb's event quests and Caleb's floral invites. And then I think if we have time, since we do have time because there's no raid, I'm probably gonna do more World Underneath, or maybe anecdotes. Maybe we can do anecdotes. I just know I need to start digging into the lore. I glance at Caleb. He pokes his rice cake with his chopsticks. There's a candied fruit inside.
What a coincidence. I hid one as well.
Oh, we both want to wish each other a good new year.
We both had the same idea again.
Oh, that's too cute. That means we'll split next year's good luck evenly.
It won't just be luck. I hope you'll experience peace, happiness, good health, and be free from worries.
And I hope you'll have the same blessings. Good fortune shouldn't be hoarded. We'll share everything. Oh, that's really cute. Well, what happened to the whole nightmare flower thing? Or is that going to be resolved in this last chapter? Yun Xiao's Ding family rose to power through the former family head's ill-gotten wealth. He plundered rare treasures and befriended the previous master of Shaoxi Hollow in the process. In his later years, he was tormented by nightmares. To settle a debt of gratitude, the previous master of Shaoxi Hollow gifted him the stolen sun-tint sky. But before it could bloom, the old man died because of his greedy heirs. Sun-tint sky's power was buried with him. After a bloody power struggle, the new family head enshrined the sun-tint sky in the main hall. When it bloomed under the Ding family's care, it brought only nightmares. Caleb revealed his identity and was welcomed into the residence to treat the ailment. He only requested to be paid with the sun-tint sky. After leaving the residence, Caleb quietly told a clan about the Ding family's trouble. This group was waiting to avenge themselves. The sun-tint sky has finally returned to its rightful owner, and my nightmares stayed behind in the old year. You've been blessed by good fortune by 5 dudes. Surely that'll help with gacha luck. Well, the gacha luck that I want it to be not Xavier for the gacha pulls. Selfishly. You know what I want? I want an R1 Zayne card, but that's asking for too much. So I would like maybe not to get Xavier in the next 20 pulls. After studying the sun-tint sky for days, Caleb places a white jade gourd filled with herbal wine before me.
Your body is vulnerable to nightmares. Ordinary herbs won't help.
Princess has stolen my gacha luck from my gacha game? I'm sorry, Dio.
This flower was meant for you, and I made an elixir from it. It'll chase away the nightmares and let you sleep well.
It doesn't smell bitter. It's actually almost sweet.
Don't you always complain about how bitter herbal concoctions are? Candied fruit used to be the only foolproof method to trick you into taking your medicine. I figured it was time for something better.
I drink the elixir, and drowsiness washes over me. Caleb gently grasps my hand. Who's your main? Zayne. I love Zayne. Zayne's my favorite. Caleb is the second. I like him second most of all. I dream of the home we once lived in. Shaoxi Hollow, him taking me fishing and knocking down jujubes from the trees. In my dream, he never lets go of my hand. We walk every path together and step into a new year in Yun Xiao's liveliness. Hermes went sleepy sleepy. It's true. He eepy boy. Caleb. Caleb. I wake up and find myself lying in bed. Caleb is dozing at my side, and two little dolls sit shoulder to shoulder by my pillow. Oop. I think my roommate came home.
You're awake. The sunset is already here. Did you sleep well?
I had a long, beautiful dream.
What happened in it?
I give our clasped hands a gentle shake. In my dream and in the present, we never let go. I dreamed of this. I can tell by the tone you love Zayne a lot. Ah, I love Zayne so much. I don't know why. He's so handsome. Nobody look at me. After dinner, Caleb and I sit on the rooftop. The breeze brushes past us. Moonlit spills across the tiles, stars lie scattered above us, and the faint sounds of the busy marketplace drift in from afar. Got in 4K. Caleb, if the elixirs can keep nightmares away, why didn't you save one for yourself? Before I regained my memories, you must have suffered while searching for me.
So you were worried about me?
In many tales, they say, when you like someone, you can't help but worry about them. He gently pats my head. There's a soothing herbal scent on him.
Sometimes reality is worse than a nightmare. But I already found my remedy.
The evening breeze carries the faint melody of a flute. It's endless longing. The song he played for me that day.
A long time ago, I already found my elixir. And it's the only one I need.
Aww.
With her by my side, nightmares will be unable to touch me. From now on, we'll never be separated again.
Aww. The sound of the flute flows, and the words of longing still echo in my mind. They mix with my quickened heartbeat until I lose myself in it. This isn't good, Caleb. I think I've been poisoned.
What?
It's the deadliest kind. Love. Whenever you speak, my heart races. Can you tell me what the cure is?
Oh, indeed. That is serious. Even the best herbalists in the world can't cure that.
Pause. He's just so handsome. Look at his face.
I guess you'll be stuck with me forever.
What a cutie. All right, we got all of the leisure moment rewards. Everything will greet the new year. I am just missing you. Caleb, hurry! I found a perfect spot to watch the fireworks! Caleb hands me a traditional 8-treasure snack box. When I open it, I see each section is filled to the brim with different delicacies.
I buy these whenever we're exploring. I'm no different from a walking manual that lists every snack the local vendors sell.
Those poisonous berries and mushrooms are delicious, and Yunxiao's fresh snacks have their unique charm too.
Weren't you complaining about how busy the restaurant was before New Year's? You're easy to persuade.
The man has the massive face card. You know who I think has a massive face card? Xavier. Xavier and Rafayel are like, honestly, you look at them and they're so handsome. Compared to being stuck in the hollow and listening to your stories, I can be with you. And we'll experience everything together. Even when it's busy, it's fun.
In that case, does Yunshao's night sky seem more vibrant to you?
Yes. Every home has lit lanterns and people are with their loved ones. Even the stars in the sky have earthly lights to keep them company. Oh, fireworks. Fireworks rise into the distant sky as Caleb picks up a sugar-frosted hawthorn and holds it to my lips. For some reason, the fireworks themselves carry that same tangy sweetness.
During the day, the stars and lights disappear. They only reunite at night. Yet even that companionship is fleeting. Daylight and nighttime make up one day. However, they can only be together for half that time. The rest is spent in solitude.
They'll be too good for me if they were real. It's true. It's true. What does lasting mean to you then? Oh, so close. Caleb pinches the tip of my nose. His eyes are illuminated by the fireworks and a glint of mischief flashes.
Don't you know that better than I do? You've shown how attached you are to me with your actions since we were children. Wherever I went, you insisted on following.
Following you has always been second nature to me, Caleb. That's how it's supposed to be.
I agree. Being together day and night and going anywhere and everywhere like inseparable shadows, that's lasting.
Ugh, we'll never be apart. That's what he just said. We'll be together forever. So, boating? Riding a boat at night is magical. Please join me. Oh my gosh, like the Xavier Floral invite where we go on a boat. Or was it the Floral invite or the regular quest? We go on a boat and we look at the moon. A sudden downpour interrupts our lakeside stroll. We take shelter in a small boat moored at the shore where a lamp casts a soft, gentle glow. The rain has soaked Caleb's shoulders. I take out my handkerchief and dry his hair. You're all drenched. You've been shielding me the whole way.
It's better if only one of us gets wet. I invited you to go outside with me, so the least I can do is ensure you stay healthy.
Are you cold? I touch his face, and Caleb leans forward expectantly. He presses his cheek against my warm palm.
Keep warming me like this, and I won't be.
Oh my goodness. They say hair holds your thoughts, Caleb. I'd say yours are more than anyone would count. Could count.
No matter how many there are, they're in your hands now.
His damp hair rests on my lap. Strands are entwined around my fingertips like vines in the night's darkness. It reminds me of those strangle vines we saw in Du Prefecture.
Strangle vines? They're dangerous. They look delicate and harmless, yet they release an enticing fragrance. Once small animals are lured in, they can never escape.
Oh my goodness, hello Raiders, welcome in. We are playing Love in Deep Space. Hi. Hello everybody, how are you? For those of you who don't know me, my name is Princess Raska. I'm a variety VTuber here on Twitch and also over on the YouTubes. We go live on both websites, whichever is better. And I play a lot of Jump King. That is my main game. And I play Final Fantasy XIV. And recently I've gotten into Love in Deep Space. And you know, sometimes you just trip and fall and your wallet opens up and, you know, before you know it, $30 is missing from your wallet. And it's just what happens, you know? But I've been doing some cold reading voice acting as I'm going through this game. So, you know, we're doing the event quest. We're just about done with all of the event quest for the boys, but I will be doing some of the lore stuff because I haven't had a chance to explore a lot. I just started. I'm a new player. I started last month. But welcome in. How was stream? And awesome raiders as well. If you need to raid it and run, no worries. I completely understand. It's probably been a long stream. How was Quarantine Zone? What was that about? Hello, Stocky D. Hello, Fairy Bomb Spell. I figured my community would love watching you play lads, so I thought we'd stop by. As long as you've still got the cash for our drinking at the con, I won't complain. You know, I budget, and I did save a portion of my budget for this game, starting last month, so we're good. I have not spent more than I've budgeted. And I wouldn't, you know, because that would be insane. And I'm not insane. Before I realize it, he's pulled me closer. Our breaths and warmth intertwine like a trap woven by mountain spirits.
You even drank the wine made from its fruit earlier. Several glasses, if I'm not mistaken.
It's a game about diagnosing survivors trying to get into the human settlement in a zombie apocalypse world. Oh, so you have to spot to see who's lying, if they're infected or not? That's scary.
Your palms are hot now. Is the liquor eating away at your sobriety?
Didn't you say it was a medicinal wine that wouldn't make me drunk?
Its effects vary with time. You can choose to be intoxicated at this moment, if you wish.
Perhaps it's because of our close proximity that I note the enticing cool fragrance in his hair. With my fingers still damp from the wet strands, I gently touch the corner of his lips. After you said all that, I feel slightly dizzy.
When one is intoxicated, they should follow their heart's desires and be a little more daring.
What does that mean, Caleb? What does that mean? Also bought his crayons. I get to draw on the survivors' camp wall. Probably going to crash for a while, but have a great rest of your stream. Romance all the men. Thank you, Awesome, for the raid. I will take great care of your community. Thank you, thank you. Have a good evening. If you guys haven't, please go check out Awesome streams. He's done voice acting streams with us before by playing Danganronpa. That was last year. So yeah, go check him out.
You can do anything you want to me.
Caleb? Enchanted by his eyes, I slowly lean in. The flickering candlelight envelops us like a hazy dream. We're sheltered from the gentle pitter-patter outside.
This is what it truly means to be intoxicated.
Excuse me. Why is Caleb's the only one that goes dark? What? That was crazy. That was crazy. Okay, anyways, let's collect our things. Okay. We don't have these cards, but I don't think I'll be getting these cards. So let's just buy out the rest of the currency. Make some money. Alright, since we finished, you guys are here just in time because I'm rolling 20 more times because I need it for... I need to roll because if I roll 85 times, I get both the outfit and the hair for one of the love interests. And I really want it for Zayne, so I wanted to make at least 85 wishes. So let's do the rest of the wishes. We have 20 of the limited time tickets. I'm like, I was talking about it, and we have a precise wish, which is Xavier, and I'm almost like half wishing that we don't get it so that I can save this pity here for the next banner that I roll on, but I'm not sure. Hi Yui, welcome in. How are you? Whale? No, I'm not a whale. Welcome in Yui. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Hope you've been having a good evening. All right, here we go. First 10 pull. Let's see what we get. Sending you my fave gacha emote. I see. The whale. Oh, cute. At least it was a Zayne 4-star card. Okay, one more 10 pull and we're done for this banner because I can claim my rewards. Okay. We did not get Xavier. Perfectly fine. I believe the precise wish gets saved for the next time this gets rerun, which I don't know when that's gonna be. Like a year or 2 years from now. But that means that my pity... That means this pity 26 pulls is gonna be saved for the next time I roll on a banner, which is perfect. Xavier, energy drink soon. Xavier, heart attack. Okay, let's redeem both of these crates. Okay, perfect. Okay, I think that's everything. Oh, and just so you can see, because I don't really care if people see or not that one. This is the amount of gems that I have. I'm really not hiding it. It's just the overlay covers it. So currently have 30,000 gems. Okay. We're done with the banner. I think I saw people say to save my weekly promise, so I was gonna save this until the next promise comes. Oh, you know what we can do real fast? Let's switch over real fast because I was told that the new PV for Rafayel's card is out. So let me go to the Love and Deep Space channel. This has to be it.
Have a contest to see who can stay up later?
Okay.
Why don't we see who can fall asleep faster instead?
Let me just mute this for a second and turn that off. Whoops. Turn that off. We'll turn this one on. Okay. Is that? Yes. Okay. This is the new PV that came out for Rafayel's birthday, so let's watch it together. I don't know how loud it's gonna be. I'm sorry if it's really loud. Uh-oh. My computer crashing. Why does it do this? Why does it do this? 1 second. Sorry, guys. I feel like it wasn't crashing before, but now it's crashing often. I don't know what's going on. Let me just load up the thing again. This is so dumb! Your heart rate went up less from the crash than from Sylus getting in your face. Sorry. You know, when a man just puts his face in your face, you just, you know, you like respond to that, you know? Okay. Cool. Okay, we're back. Hopefully. Okay. Hopefully, let's watch this without it crashing, and then we'll open up the game again. Maybe doing too many things at once. I don't know why, but, you know. Sure. Cute!
Excuse me, class is still in session. Why are you walking around? I'd say you're skipping class. The academic office was right.
Sorry, whoa, when she put her hands on the table. That's crazy.
Discipline is too lax. The homework I assigned last class was write an excuse for your absence that satisfies me. Since you're cooperating, I won't mark this as an absence. Focus on your work, please. We don't like slackers.
Does it say, Dear Professor Raphael, I'm writing to respectfully request an excused absence from your class. Reason for absence, to celebrate the birthday of a fishy.
Reason for absence, to celebrate the birthday of a fishy. That's it? Its tears don't turn into pearls. Reason denied. Is the fishy you mentioned that important to you? Really? All right, request approved. Let's get going. Let's celebrate your fishy's birthday.
Whoa, that's so cool. Oh, this looks so cute. Do we get to make like a little plushie? Game. Oh, that's so cute. That's actually adorable. Hey, look, my stream is being recommended. That's so cute. It is a very adorable looking card, and I hope that you know, if you are rolling for Raphael, may the odds be ever in your favor. Okay, we need to bring the game up again because somehow my computer hates me. So let's see if we can boot up the game and not have my graphics card just decide to shit itself again. Don't know why it's doing that. Okay. All right, since we finished the event and we've done our rolls for the crates. Oh, let's claim the crates for Zayne's hair and outfit before I forget. And then we watched the PV. Thank you for the head pats. Welcome in, Deckhand. Hello, hello. I think to kind of like continue on, I want to do more of the lore stuff because there's a lot to get through, like the anecdotes and the world underneath, and I haven't gotten a chance to really like sit with it. So if we have like spare time now, I would like to do that. So it's gonna be a lot of reading. It's gonna be very like text heavy. So
you're looking for me because you want to see a shadow puppet show?
Hi, Caleb.
There's only so much one person's hands can do. Come over here and join in on the fun.
New event. Oh, I think I claimed this already. Yeah, okay. That means we'll get to customize all love interest plushies for their B-Day. Oh, that's right, because Raphael's birthday is the first one in the year. Oh my god, I can't wait to be able to customize Zayne's plushie. Oh, it's insane. It's insane how much I love that man. Okay. What was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna claim... That's right. I need to go to my bag. And we need to open the devotion crate. This is Zayne's, right? Make sure it's Zayne's. This is for sure Zayne's outfit. I'm not claiming anyone else's outfit. Use. Okay. I have to be so careful. Okay. This is Zayne's hair. Not choosing anyone else but Zayne's hair. Okay. Use. It's Zayne, right? That's Zayne for sure. Okay. You just know one day I'm gonna fuck it up and open up a crate for someone else's thing. Do I need to open the Nearer Longing pack, or do I already just have the outfits? I think I already have the outfits. Okay, that's fine. Don't look at the embarrassing amount of stamina I actually have. I need to use it all up. Okay, we opened the things. Okay, now we're gonna... Should we do World Underneath? So, guys, I have so many of this to do. Or should we bounce over to the anecdotes? Because I know people have talked about the anecdotes as well. and I haven't done any of them. So from like a more veteran point of view, what would be better for us to do? The anecdotes or world underneath? Because I kind of unlocked, like, I unlocked them as I went in the main story, but I only focused on the main story, so I don't know the order in which things were getting unlocked. So it's kind of just all now available to me, and I'm having like choice paralysis of like what I should be focusing on, you know? I think we did one of Zayne's anecdotes. And we have not done Never Ending Winter, Still in Dark. I think we haven't done any of the other... Oop, not that one. Anecdotes. I don't think we've done any of the other anecdotes for the boys. So there's 3 there. 3 there. Anxious, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Let me give you a shout out here. Hello, hello, welcome in, raiders. My name is Princess. I'm a variety VTuber here on Twitch and also over on YouTube. We go live on both. And I play a lot of Jump King. I play a lot of Final Fantasy XIV. But today we are playing some Love and Deep Space. We've already done the rest of our pulls for today. However, we are kind of diving into the lore. I'm a newer player, so I kind of wanted to like explore all of the text lore that the game has, just because I don't know that much about this game. But how was stream today? How was Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator? You were also playing like an otome game. How was it? Embrace the thrill as we dive into the anxious raid. Let's flood their chat with supportive energy and turn those jitters into tears. Who's ready for an exhilarating journey? Let's go. Oh, that's so cute. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Professor Leaf. How was stream today? Okay, so Sylus has 1 anecdote, and Caleb also has 1. Should we do the anecdotes? They seem kind of short, maybe. It was great. It felt appropriate to bring some love from Dream Daddy here. Well, welcome in. You are in good company. We love men. I love cute anime boys. I would let that dude princess carry me. I would let all of these men princess carry me. I had Professor Leaf and Cursing Kakashi join me for some voice acting for the daddies. I see. Oh my gosh, how fun. That's so exciting. I turned off the main character voice in this game because like there is a female voice actor that they have for some lines. But I turned it off because I'm the main character. It's me. We're playing this game. I'm voice acting the men. Or the women. We love men is very appropriate. Even better, I would let that dude babysit my kids so I could hang out with Emily. Okay, let's do 1 of the anecdotes each. Because the 3 boys here have 3. So if we do 1 each, we'll finish Sylus's and Caleb's. And then we'll have 2 more for the other boys, I think. Okay, let's go. Let's try this. Frank's summer homework. Write an essay titled, "When I Grow Up, I Want to Be a Blank," to understand the kind of job you want to do. After reading his son's homework assignment for summer vacation, Ulysses asks, "What do you want to be when you grow up, Frankie?" 7-year-old Frank's eyes sparkle. "I want to be a deep space hunter." He jumps up and down. "I'm gonna defeat wanderers like this. Swish, swish, swish." This is a really hard word to say. They're so awesome. Ulysses looks a little surprised. Really? Really? Smiling, Ulysses pulls his son onto his lap. I would let, sorry, I was reading Circa's message and I was like, that's not what I want to read. I have a friend who's a deep space hunter. In fact, he's the best of the best. Do you want to go to his place and have him teach you how to become one? The best of the best? What kind of hunter is he? The hunters in the cartoons are already really cool. They wear shiny outfits with super cool weapons. They travel to every corner of the city, flying across the sky, and can run on walls. A single move is enough to amaze the whole world. If there's a hunter better than them, doesn't that mean he'd be cooler? Following Dad to his old friend's house, Frank watches as the door opens. He's filled with longing and anticipation. Then, he's stunned. The man inside is wearing a pair of white slippers and regular pajama pants. There was no shiny golden outfit. He didn't transform, he wore normal clothes, and he has a lopsided sleeping mask with stars on it. He still looks a little tired after yawning. This person is a deep space hunter? He talks to Dad, but Frank doesn't pay attention. He could see the question mark on the man's face. It changed into an exclamation mark and then ellipses. After that, he kneels down to look Frank in the eye. Hello, my name is Xavier. His voice. It doesn't seem like he would shout a catchphrase. Frank's heart beats frantically in his chest. He grabs the hem of his father's shirt and says, I'm Frank. He looks at Xavier's hair. Grandpa? But looking at Xavier's face, he's unsure. Uncle? Xavier lowers his head, scratching his neck. Xavier is good enough. A deep space hunter's home. Dad drives away not long after, leaving Frank alone with Xavier. Xavier closes the door and takes Frank's tiny suitcase inside. Frank hurries after him, curiously looking around. This is the house of a deep space hunter. Would he have an entire wall filled with weapons and bombs? What about tiny robots that fly around everywhere? Would there be a sleeping pod as big as a room? After walking around, Frank realizes that Xavier doesn't have any of these. Mr. Xavier, where's your armory? Xavier is pressing some buttons on his juicer. Frank's question causes him to mess up, so he presses cancel and restarts the process. I don't have enough weapons for one. What about your robots? The phone on the table lights up. Hello. How may I help you? Where do you sleep? Xavier looks around. You can sleep anywhere here. He's nothing like the hunters in the cartoons. Frank is disappointed. Xavier hands him a cup of yellowish-green liquid. Do you like weapons and robots? No, that's wrong voice. Do you like weapons and robots? No, but a hunter's house should have these things, right? Frank takes a sip of the drink and makes a face. Huh? He would rather drink Dad's veggie juice. He's about to ask Xavier what it is when he sees Xavier has finished his own cup without a hint of disgust. What makes you think that? Xavier asks, putting down his cup. As a guest, Frank has to be polite. He forces himself to swallow the liquid in his mouth, thinking that maybe it's some kind of energy supplement. He places the cup on the corner of the table. Everyone in Hunters Unite has one. They have a secret base filled with tons of stuff too. Did you hide yours, Mr. Xavier? Xavier thinks for a moment before saying, their stuff comes with their base. Mine is simpler, so it doesn't have as much. Seeing Frank's cup remain untouched, Xavier picks it up. Do you not like juice? Frank's eyes widen. That was juice? A hunter's free time. Everyone in Hunters Unite is so strong. You can find them on the top 10 hunters list. Xavier probably wasn't picked to join them. No matter what kind of hunter he is, he should be going out every day to defeat wanderers and save the world, right? Frank gathers himself again and gets ready for the big battle with Xavier tomorrow. But the next day, when Frank looks for Xavier in the morning, he finds him asleep in the living room. Wearing a jacket, Xavier has one of his hands hanging off the couch. His brow furrows. In the bright sunlight, stuff shimmers on his shoulder. They remind Frank of specks of light or even pieces of glass. This is like the thirstiest game I've ever seen? What do you mean? We're literally just reading. We're literally just reading it right now. My entire exposure to this game is just Princess. Where did Xavier go last night? What did he do? Frank decides to ask Xavier when he wakes up. However, Xavier doesn't move for a long time. He doesn't toss or turn and manages to make Frank sleepy. Frank waits and waits until his eyelids start to droop. When he opens his eyes, Frank sees Xavier in the foyer, hand on the doorknob, ready to head out. He comes back to his senses, knowing the moment he's been waiting for is finally here. Frank runs over. "Where are you going, Mr. Xavier? I want to go too!" Not giving Xavier a chance to refuse, he tightly grabs his hand. And, just like that, Frank goes out with Xavier for the first time. His teacher always says the early bird catches the worm, but Xavier slept in. It's already noon. Are there any wanderers left? Xavier walks around and looks relaxed. Could it be that he isn't worried because he knows where all the wanderers are hiding? Frank can only guess. Maybe they're going to a dark cave next! Or an abandoned building with strange noises coming out of it. After 10 minutes, Xavier stops walking. In front of them is a hot pot restaurant. It's lunchtime, so a lot of people are here. Xavier sits by the window, glancing at the menu before ordering with a frightening familiarity. Bunny's fatty beef, Bunny's signature lamb rolls, beef brain, beef tenderloins, ox tongue, tripe beef ribs, black chicken rolls, fish balls. Frank can only listen with his mouth agape until Xavier puts down the menu and says, "Spicy soup, extra spicy." Frank springs into action. "My dad told me not to eat super spicy food, Mr. Xavier!" Xavier looks at Frank as though he forgot about him. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Ansia. Hello, hello. Scratching his neck, he says to the server, "Another bowl of small noodles, please." Frank takes the rabbit-themed bowl when it's put down in front of him. He watches Xavier dip the red meat in the equally red soup. Frank is speechless. He quickly snaps out of it, though, when he realizes something. You need a full stomach to fight vicious wanderers. Otherwise, where else would you get your energy? Everything Xavier does has a reason, so Frank happily eats his noodles. He puts his bowl down and stares at Xavier. Are they going to fight wanderers now? Oops. Frank was wrong again. Half an hour later, they arrive at a supermarket. Welcome in, Raiders! Hello, hello, Shar! How are you? How was stream today? Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, my name is Princess. I'm a variety VTuber here on Twitch and over on YouTube as well. My main game that I play is Jump King, but I also play some Final Fantasy XIV, and recently we've been getting into some Love in Deep Space. Today we are playing some Love in Deep Space. We've already done our polls, so if you're here for your, fast hit of dopamine, it's over. But we are exploring some more of the text-based lore, so if you are, looking for a nice place to kind of chill for the evening, you've found a good place. Thank you for the raid, Char! How are you? How was stream today? Isn't Poppy Playtime, really scary? Welcome in, Natasha. Hello, Justin. Hello, All Things Pie. Creepy, we were playing Poppy Playtime's new game. Thank you for the follow. And give Hermes a treat. Hermes was immediately like, what? For Hermes? Thank you for the aggressive head patting buzz. I appreciate you. All right, a treat from Uncle Justin. A treat from Uncle Justin. Hermes. Good boy. Thank you, Uncle Justin. We needed a cozy chill stream to come after too. Yes, this is definitely a great place to be. Char and raiders as well. If you need to raid and run, no worries. I completely understand. It's been a very long night. Probably even more long if you've been having jump scares left and right. So, I get it. Do what you need to for that after stream self-care. I will be here reading and exploring the lore of the Love in Deep Space boys. So, you're welcome in. We're just, having a girls' night. Ungendered girls' night, Gender-neutral girls' night. Hermes is such a cute name. Thank Thank you. I love Greek mythology, and too many dogs are named Apollo, so I chose Hermes instead. I'm always going to pout for removal of Pi, though. I mean, Pi doesn't work for this one in particular. I hope you're doing great today, Princess. And yes, Hermes deserves all the treat. Pat says, pet that dog! Pet that dog. Come here, Hermes. Would you like to get pet? Yes. A Hermes pet for Pat. Pet Pat. Pet Pat Pat. Pet 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 Pat. Good boy, Hermes. Little chinny chin chin. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. All right, we are continuing with Xavier's anecdote here. Frank was wrong again. Half an hour later, they arrive at a supermarket. Xavier pushes around a shopping cart, passing by the numerous aisles in the store. He browses the shelves slowly, sometimes even asking for Frank's opinions. Which one do you think is better? Xavier asks. 30 minutes later, they arrive at a bookstore. Behind the counter is a scary-looking man with a large beard who smiles at them. I love lads too. I'm a VTuber as well. I got all 5 of them this banner. Congratulations on rolling on all 5 men. I have 3 of the cards. And I think I'm happy with that. We can save our pity for the next banner that we roll on. We have a precise wish on Xavier's card, so whenever this banner rolls around again, I think the precise wish is saved for the same banner. So in like a year or 2, when this banner reruns, I'm sure we will get a chance to roll for Xavier and Raphael. I love him. Pat popped by to drop off some things, so we'll be lurking as we chat. Hope you have a spectacular stream. Cutie, of course, Shar. Tell Pat I said hi. Love him. Love you. Love you guys. Have a good time. Frank hears the man talk to Xavier like they're the same age. Then he says something that he doesn't understand. What's a vegetarian? What are meal plans? Then, finally, Xavier leaves the store and takes Frank home. Frank is at a loss. Where are the Wanderers? Why would a hunter like Xavier not fight Wanderers? Frank thinks, then realizes that, like children getting 2 days of holiday after 5 days of school, Xavier doesn't fight Wanderers every day. So once Xavier is done resting, he'll go fight Wanderers, right? Have all the cards since I'm a harem player, but bias-wise, I am unholy trinity. Sylus, my number 1. I see. Dang. A harem player. Ugh, I am sorry for your wallet. But welcome in. My favorite is Zayne. And then second favorite is Caleb. What do they call them? Snow apples? I'm a snow apple. Welcome, welcome. I am slowly going through... I just started last month, so I'm going through all the lore and exploring all of the boys. I haven't even done any of the card stories. Like, we just started, and I just finished Homecoming Wings, and I wanted to do like the world underneath and all of these like anecdotes. So we're slowly getting there. It'll take some time. I know there's also like what's the 2 other stories, like Death and Rebirth and To Our Yesterday, but I already unlocked so much. I need to kind of like slow down and get some of the other content, like lore, like read up on it and see. They are both tied for 2 for me. Before Sylus came out, I was a Zayne girly, but I downloaded for Xavier. I see. Welcome in, Sparkles. Thank you for the follow. With that, Frank waits and waits and waits, but still, he never sees Xavier. The best of the best go out to fight Wanderers. Instead, all he gets is the rapidly approaching end of his summer vacation. A week later, unable to wait anymore, Frank takes out his homework assignment and starts writing. Deep space hunters will sleep until noon every day. When they wake up, they have lunch. After lunch, they either walk around outside or stay at home to watch TV. Sometimes they fall asleep watching TV. Deep space hunters aren't picky. They eat everything. They also aren't picky when it comes to places to sleep. They can sleep anywhere, but... Frank stops writing. Deep space hunters are kind of weird. One night, Frank woke up to use the bathroom. He saw the balcony when he passed by, but as he came out, a shadowy figure stood on the balcony, scaring him. It's me. Mr. Xavier? Yeah. Xavier enters the living room and shuts the balcony door behind him. His shadow elongates under the moonlight. Did you fight wanderers, Mr. Xavier? Xavier remains silent and starts to head to his room, his body covered in shiny stuff again. But Frank can't see them clearly. Why didn't you bring me with you if you're fighting wanderers? Xavier pushes Frank to his room as he walks. Go to bed. If you're not tall enough, you're not allowed to fight wanderers. Okay. After getting back to bed, Frank wonders about another thing. Why did Xavier come in through the balcony and not the front door? Frank slumps on his desk, unsure if he should write that. What are you doing? Xavier comes over. Summer vacation homework. Xavier seems taken aback. There's homework during summer? Yeah. Frank lifts the notebook up. Xavier reads everything and doesn't say anything for a while. If all I needed to do to be a deep space hunter was sleep in... Oh, hold on. This is Frank talking. If all I needed to do to be a deep space hunter was sleep and get taller, that'd be great. But it's not like what I thought it would be. Welcome to the lads community. I'll also follow you on X and I'll DM you there for Discord and stuff. But if you have any questions or want to see the old cards, let me know. I was a beta tester? That's crazy. You are insane. I've been playing lads before it came out. My group is also doing a Love and Deep Space dub. If you want to join or interested in voice acting, please join. Your voice is nice. I would love that. I love doing voice acting stuff. So yeah. Oh my gosh, that's so fun. That is insane. You are so crazy. Okay, I have a question. I know I've been following like the prediction, the schedule prediction, and one of the schedule predictions is Lingering Gaze is coming back as a multi-rerun. Are the cards worth it? I mean, mainly the Zayne card, I guess. That's the one that I would want. Is the Zayne card worth it? I don't know if I should roll on it just because I've heard the reruns, Info doesn't give you as many pull resources and it might not be worth it. Xavier sits down by the desk. Actually, that's not what being a deep space hunter is like. Other than fighting wanderers, we have to do other things too, such as taking exams or doing special training, stuff like that. But I never see you fight wanderers. That's because it's been peaceful here in the city. There's not a single wanderer? Frank asks. Xavier thinks for a moment. There are more hunters nowadays, and they're all very strong. Every time there's a wanderer, they defeat it before I even know it's there. Frank takes a while to process what Xavier said. So, you're not fast enough? You could say that. Frank raises his fist. I think you should try harder, Mr. Xavier. Xavier smiles and fist bumps him. All right. When do you have exams? I don't have exams. What about training? Nope. Frank writes the following. Deep space hunters don't have exams. They also don't need to train. Xavier grabs his pen. I don't have to train right now, Xavier says after a long while, but I can work one session in. Can you teach me how to fight wanderers, Mr. Xavier? Teach you? Before Xavier can change his mind, Frank says, Master! Xavier doesn't argue with him. Just call me Xavier. This is really cute. The real battle. It's sunny the next day. There are several groups of people in Lincoln Central Park walking and picnicking. Children around the same age as Frank are running across the field or playing around the playground. Xavier puts his bag on the grass. He sits down and starts taking things out. Choose one. Seeing all sorts of weapons laid out in front of him, Frank is amazed. Without any hesitation, he grabs a small wooden sword. I want this one! He swings the sword a couple of times, then notices Xavier picking up a stick. We're sparring, right? No, wrong voice. We're sparring, right? I can't tell if it's Frank talking or Xavier talking. Are you looking down on me, Mr. Xavier? If you can knock the stick out of my hand, then I'll swap to a better weapon, Xavier says. Is this one of those romance flirting apps? It is Fearless. We're doing a not deep dive. We're reading the text-based lore right now, so there's not a lot of visuals, but I am getting a chance to flex my, voice acting a little bit, narration a little bit. Welcome in. How are you? Lingering Gaze. It's a bit longer compared to the first multi-banner. And are you okay with slight spoilers? Nothing regarding content, just what's shown. Yeah, I'm totally okay with slight spoilers. Because, I mean, at this point, the cards have been out. And, like, there's clips of it, like, everywhere. I don't have issues. If it's, like, something new and I have a chance to experience it for the first time with everyone else, then no. But, like, it's old content. Like, I don't mind. I have also heard that some of the older cards for Zayne aren't as, like, romantic, I guess, because they're, like, exploring the deepening relationship between the main character and Zayne. So that's why I was also kind of like, I don't know if I should roll on Lingering Gaze. Were you one of those streams with Jemmy? I have never voice acted live with Jemmy before, but I know she does voice acting as well. Yeah. 10 minutes later, Frank is out of breath. Xavier sits unmoving with the stick still in his hand. A sword doesn't suit me! Frank throws it away and picks up a water gun. He rushes to the fountain to load his ammo and comes back, chest puff. Xavier, as calm as ever, swaps his stick with a paper cup. Another 10 minutes pass. Frank accidentally squirts himself with water. Xavier pours out the water in his cup, his body completely dry. A gun doesn't suit me either! Frank tosses the water gun away and gets a pair of maracas. Xavier picks up the stick again. He breaks it, holding each half in both hands. Another 10 minutes pass. Frank is drenched in sweat. He's a little dizzy with the sun beating down on him, and his palms are red from training. Despite not having touched even a hair on Xavier's head, he's happy. This is the first time he's seen Xavier act like a deep space hunter. Is this how you train to be a hunter, Mr. Xavier? Unexpectedly, Xavier shakes his head. No. But aren't you teaching me how to fight wanderers? I want a golden retriever, so cute. I know, my baby's so adorable, just sleeping there. I love him so much. Xavier looks as if he hasn't heard Frank. He stands up and looks around. Frank asks again hurriedly, only to hear Xavier say, "You haven't even beaten me once." Critical hit! Frank stands there in shock. All the doubts he had earlier return. This so-called hunter doesn't own anything cool. He doesn't have any weapons or fought any wanderers. He's always doing strange things. He even lied about training him. Is Xavier a liar? Frankie, wait for me here. I'm going over... Seeing Frank's expression, Xavier pauses. What's wrong? Upset, Frank is on the verge of tears. Suddenly, there's a loud explosion. In a split second, he feels someone pick him up. Opening his eyes, Frank is stunned. He looks at the source of the sound. Xavier covers Frank's eyes with his hand. Don't look. It has cute moments, and it actually has the first implied kiss scene and shows the MC, but at least we get to see her now. Not her face, I see. Oh, that is cute. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. I'll think about it. The first implied kiss scene would be like a big milestone, right? Oh, I'll have to think about it. Thank you for letting me know. This will make my decision. This will inform my decision when it comes around. Even if it even comes around. Because, you know, it was a prediction schedule. So I don't know if it's real or not. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see. The Wanderers are here. The sky darkens and the sharp wail of a police siren brings Frank back to reality. I have a question for you in general. Like, what's your favorite one? I guess, what's your favorite card? And is it part of like a multi? And like, what's been your favorite banner, either solo or multi? I'm sure it has to do with Sylus, but you know, let me know. Thank you for the head pat, Fearless. I appreciate it. Wait here and don't run outside the light. Xavier lifts his hand and a golden shield appears above Frank's head like a round tent. After that, he turns around and runs off. Frank sees a sword quickly manifest in Xavier's right hand. It's brighter and cooler than any weapon he saw on TV. As people run away, he sees Xavier go against the flow of the crowd. Several terrifying wanderers appear from the trees. With a single swing, Xavier's weapon transforms into countless light blades. The wanderers instantly disappear in the light. He turns, leaps, and appears by the side of the inflatable castle, striking down 2 wanderers like lightning. With a deafening roar, the wanderers turn to dust. The adults and children who haven't been able to leave are shocked. Leave this place. In the dust and smoke, Xavier turns around and leaps again. He takes the sword in his hand and lunges toward another wanderer. Frank's eyes widen. Xavier is like a beam of light, turning everything he attacks into dust. It's as if Frank is watching a meteor shower of light. After he cuts down the wanderer, Xavier lands on the ground. With the flick of his wrist, his sword disappears, leaving only specks of light around him. It's as if he's standing under a starry sky. Frank is stunned. It is, and I'm trying to remember if it's the correct one, but I believe it's also the first card where someone else said, oh, your boyfriend brought you home, and MC and Zayne don't deny it! Ah, how cute! I'm trying to recall if it's the right one. No worries! That sounds adorable. Oh my gosh, my heart. A kept secret. When he comes out of the convenience store with Xavier, the park entrance across the street is covered with police tape. Police cars are everywhere. Police cars and ambulances are everywhere, and people with cameras are also running around. Everything is a mess. Can I be honest? Shakespeare Hamlet might be better than this. I mean, no worries. This isn't like some kind of, you know, classic literature, but it is definitely filling a niche and a demand. If you really want to save up for like a more iconic milestone, I would suggest waiting until Entwined Shadows, because that one has the first kiss scene. Oh, I have not heard of that one. You know which one I really like? Since I'm starting so late, I really like Zayne. Zayne is my favorite, all-time favorite. I love him so much. But I also like Caleb, right? I'm really sad I missed Exclusive Tutorial because it looks like a really nice card for reasons. And also Indulgent Scheme. Really sad that I missed those two. And I just missed Indulgent Scheme because I started in January, and I think from what I saw, Indulgent Scheme ran in December? Oh my gosh, how do you feel about a 6th love interest, by the way? Hi, Princess. Hi, Sleepy Hermes. Hi, Tiny. How are you? Welcome in. Zayne's card was the most visible and romantic. I see. Oh, Zayne. Truly, the Zayne girlies are blessed. Hi, Tiny. I love you. Eat this. We'll go home after. Frank tastes the ice cream cone Xavier gives him. It's a sweet treat to calm his nerves. Why didn't you tell the police that you're the one who got rid of the Wanderers, Mr. Xavier? Frank feels a little sad. He wanted to see Xavier get praised on TV, but once he was done, Xavier dragged him out of the park. Xavier looked serious. Didn't your teachers tell you not to brag when you do a good deed? Still, Xavier's expression looks a little strange. It's almost like he doesn't want people to find out about him. Have you ever read Lord of the Flies or any classic book in general? Yeah, I mean, I've read classic books. I can appreciate a good classic book. I can appreciate classic literature. I just, you know, want to play video games and read lore instead. But yes, I've read things like, you know, Great Gatsby, Lord of the Flies, 1984, Animal Farm, all of it. I read Hamlet, Romeo and Juliet, you know. It's not like I am a stranger to those pieces of text. Are you dating everyone in the game yet? I don't know how this game works. I have chosen my 2 favorites. Yes, I have chosen the men that I want to romance in this game. But it's not really like you romance them. You just, you know, roll for their memories and you can interact with them. I'm kind of the person who's like, I have a lot of favorites. It's like I even have a fave for each guy and for each banner. But if I have to choose my most favorite... oh, of course, because you're a harem girly. I totally get it. Totally get you, you know? Still, Xavier's expression looks a little strange. Oh, that's already read. Okay, then again, that's not the only thing strange about Xavier. Besides, Frank is certain that Xavier is a very, very good hunter. Everything he does must have a reason. So Frank looks up at him with the same serious face.
Don't worry, I'll keep it a secret.
On the last day of summer vacation, Ulysses arrives to pick up his son. Ulysses sits on Xavier's couch, reading his son's passionate essay. This summer, I met the world's greatest deep space hunter. Wanderers are no match for him. He uses a super cool sword and it's sharper than anything in the world. He told me that being a hunter means you shouldn't brag about the good things you've done. That's why I want to be a hunter just like him. He's my role model. He looks up at Xavier. Did you cast a spell on my son? No. Xavier is sparring with Frank using chopsticks. I just took him out for hot pot. After that, we went shopping at the supermarket and the bookstore. Then we went for a walk in the park.
Dad, Xavier is super duper cool. He eats the greatest hot pot and his walks are awesome. But I can't tell you exactly how amazing he is because...
Frank looks at Xavier. He's still wearing a normal t-shirt and normal pajama pants. But now, in Frank's eyes, those are better and stronger than any armor.
Because it's a secret between me and Xavier.
Ulysses doesn't know how to react. He picks up Frank's luggage and grabs the boy still running around the living room and pretending to be Xavier. He doesn't know what kind of secret his son agreed to keep for Xavier, but whatever, it's not on Frank. After all, when Ulysses was younger, he was also fooled by Xavier. Because Ulysses is like a really old friend of his. I see. Oh, affinity up. Get my piddly amount of diamonds. Okay, so we did one story for Xavier. Let's switch to Raphael. My most favorite multi-banner is Throne of Arrows. Iconic, where the rating of the game had changed from 12 to 16, so the scenes are also more adult and has spice. Damn, I missed those cars! I didn't roll on that banner! God damn it, I missed everything. Oh, I pray for the day that I can experience actually rolling on iconic banners like that. That one, it was running as I was starting playing, but I was like, I have no resources. 2, I don't know like anything and I didn't know if I was gonna keep playing, so I was like, you know, wishy-washy. But seems like I missed out. I'm a little sad. Maybe a touch sadder than I should be. Okay, let's start Raphael's anecdote. That's the one where Caleb goes, my baby sister, right? Like in the trailer, and everyone went crazy. Unfinished work. Thomas's art exhibition begins in a week. Raphael's art covers almost all of the walls except for one. Thomas announced that on the opening day, Raphael's magnum opus would be there. However, until then, no one can see it, not even his sponsors. Of course, only Thomas knows that Raphael's magnum opus is still... He finally finds Raphael in the storage room after running around for a long time. Thomas stops to catch his breath. He wipes the sweat off his forehead with one hand and airs himself with his collar. You're here. Not going to take a bath today? Raphael doesn't spare Thomas a glance, his eyes focused on the building in front of him. It's a fortress made from thousands of identical pieces of fishbone, each tower a different height. Nando, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello. hello. Welcome in, Raiders. For those of you who are new here, my name is Princess. I'm a variety VTuber here on Twitch, and I usually play Jump King and Final Fantasy XIV, but today we are playing some Love and Deep Space. I've already rolled for the day, so you know, if you want a quick hit of dopamine, it's gone. But we are doing some more of the like text-based lore. So if you're looking for a comfy, cozy place to hang out for tonight, it's gonna be a lot of reading. So I hope you guys enjoy. How was stream? Is that a dog cam? It is in fact a dog cam. Yes. Oh my gosh, Misty is here as well. Hello, Misty. Welcome. Congrats on your debut, by the way. Welcome in, Nando. How was Resident Evil 4? Are you playing the new one or is this the old one? I know because I had to buy a version of Resident Evil 4, and I remember I had choices, and I chose the older one so that I wouldn't be so scared because of the low resolution graphics. Are you dating all the boys? We did go on dates with all the boys for the event quests. And now we're kind of exploring the like base lore for the story. And we're learning more about each of the boys. Can you boop the snoot? I can if he's awake, but I think he's eeping right now. Hold on, let me crawl under the table and boop his snoot for you. Just so that he doesn't have to get up and like look at me. 1 second. Just for you. Are we happy with the snoop boops? Okay, sitting down. Pulling my chair up. Again. It's the new remake, just revisiting all the Resident Evil games before the new one comes out Friday. I see. Well, I hope you had fun. If you need to raid and run, no worries. I understand. But welcome in, everybody. Followed for Boop. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yes, we're just going through the text lore right now, so pull a chair up, enjoy. Do you also play, Misty? Who's your favorite? I knew you'd bother me, so I locked the bathroom door from the inside. But then I forgot to go in. Raphael weighs the small bone in his hand, thinks for a bit, then places it on the top left corner of the fortress. Thomas furrows his brow. And the key? I don't know. Fish brain, Thomas mutters. He takes note of what Raphael is building. You haven't finished your painting yet. Why are you making this? Maybe it's because I can't paint right now? Feeling anxious, Thomas feels any work of Raphael's is a masterpiece. He takes a step. This is pretty good. Why don't we use this as your final piece? People can also see our great painter's installation art. Zayne and Sylus have me in a chokehold of love. Ah, I see. Zayne and Sylus are your favorites. I see. Welcome, another fellow Zayne girly. I love Zayne. Every time I talk about him, I feel like my voice is slightly different because of how much I like him. Raphael glanced at him. You want me to rebuild this at the exhibition? It's 2,000 pieces. I don't have that much time. Thomas deflates like a balloon. He massages his temple and says, the sponsors called me again today. They're very worried about the situation regarding the final piece. I know you don't care about these things, but it's not just about you. It's also about my reputation. I can't... We can't mess this up. Raphael picks up a large fishbone, holds it in the air, then puts it back on the table. He focuses on the building, completely ignoring Thomas. Seeing Raphael ignore him, Thomas becomes exasperated and says, You've been painting for a while. Why don't you let me take a look? Inside the studio, a painting as tall as the wall is covered in wet paint, filling the air with the smell of minerals. Thomas fancies himself as someone who understands art, But if he's being honest with himself, he can't tell what's missing from this piece. It's already good enough. Thomas snaps back from his daze and asks, "Isn't this already perfect?" "It's missing a color." Raphael massages his temples, looking distressed. "Without that, this painting isn't complete." "Is one color really important? It's already pretty stunning. Why don't we just display this first and add the color after?" Thomas withdraws himself from the painting, his mind filled with many thoughts. "Paintings I haven't finished will never be released to the public." Raphael glances at Thomas's expression. "Don't even think about it. If you move this painting, I'll burn it." Thomas purses his lips. "You're a man of your word. Fine, but there has to be a deadline. How about 2 days or 3? I can't give you any more than that." Closing his eyes, Raphael nods. For just the card, my favorite would have to be Passionate Appraisal. It has the softest Sylus yet. His eyes are just so soulful, and he's so sweet and affectionate. Aww. Was that a solo, or was that part of a multi-banner? Sorry for late reply. I'm also playing Marvel Rivals with my group, and they will die without my sweet Jeff heals. Okay. No worries. You do those Jeff heals. You eat those enemies and throw them off the cliff, okay? You go, girl. Missing color. 3 days pass in the blink of an eye. Thomas still hasn't heard from Raphael. With no other alternatives, he returns to the island. On the beach not so far away, a thick branch dances across the sand. The man holding it stands up from time to time to look at the drawing. "I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Everything is ready. Why would I lie to you?" Thomas shifts his phone from left to right, then right to left. You know his temper. No one can see the painting until the opening of the exhibition. You're all the same. Ending his call with the sponsor's manager, Thomas walks towards the man drawing on the beach. "It's been 3 days, Thomas says when he's close to Raphael. "Mr. Artist, we have 4 days left until the exhibition. What are you doing?" "Did you go blind already?" Raphael stands up and props the branch up with his right hand. At his feet, a drawing of the sea is in the sand. "If only you drew this at the exhibition. What's the point of having it here?" After admiring his work, Thomas quickly asks, "Did you find that color?" Raphael slams the stick into the sand twice. "If I did, I wouldn't be drawing here," he says, slightly frustrated. Sighing, Thomas puts his hand on his waist. "Let's go to my friend's pigment factory. There are thousands of colors there. You're bound to find the one you want." "No," Raphael says. "Those have been chosen countless times by other people. I will never let them be in my paintings." Thomas sighs. "I knew you'd be like this. I wouldn't have suggested this if I could afford to wait any longer." Chuckling, he continues in a wistful tone. "You were like this when we first met." Looking up at the endless blue sea, Thomas closes his eyes. "I remember, back then, I compared myself to you." Thomas recalls that time when he was still passionate about art. Passionate colors. At a charity event, his painting just so happened to be displayed alongside Raphael's. Thomas had heard of Raphael before. He thought he stood a chance against him. If his painting sold for a price higher than Raphael's, then he would become famous overnight. With that thought, Thomas went to the exhibit early. This time, their works were quite similar in tone. Comparing the two, he noticed Raphael's was more unique, yet he didn't want to admit it. Boys, 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 boys! It's true, lots of boys duo. Yet he didn't want to admit it. Thomas always thought his work was better than everyone else's, but those who approached the two paintings only admired Raphael's and ignored Thomas's. Thomas reassured himself. These people only cared about Raphael's name. They didn't know anything about the true meaning of art. Near the end of the exhibit, an old man approached the paintings. Thomas recognized this old man as a famous art collector. Finally, someone who knew art. When the old man stopped in front of the two paintings, his eyes looked only at Raphael's piece. Such a passionate color. Only Mr. Raphael could convey emotions like this. Thomas was consumed by jealousy. Mr. Thomas's painting is pretty good too, right? The old man took his glasses off. He glanced at Thomas's painting, waved his hand, and said, "The red's off." Thomas's painting wasn't sold for a good price that night. It was the same night he decided to let himself visit Raphael. Carefree painter. Raphael only let him in when he heard Thomas was also an artist. That was the first time Thomas met him. Thomas wanted to have an artistic discussion with Raphael about colors, but Raphael didn't seem interested. He just sat at his desk, mixing colors in paper cups. Thomas asked if he knew his painting sold at a high price. Without lifting his head, Raphael asked, "Which one?" "The one at the charity event." "Oh." At his lukewarm response, Thomas was confused. "Do you not want to know how much you sold it for?" "As long as it benefits the charity, I don't care how much money it makes," Raphael said, then mumbled about the paint lacking something. He picked up his brush and looked for some color on his palette. Recalling the old man's critique, Thomas asked, "What brand of paint do you use?" As if he had never heard of that word before, Raphael finally looked up at Thomas. "Brand?" Worried that Raphael wouldn't tell him, Thomas decided to lay out his choice of paints first. "Madeline, Bailey, Curio, those are the brands I use. I'll trade some with you." Raphael stirred the contents of the paper cup with a small brush. It took him a while to say, "Thanks, but I can make it myself." Thomas took a deep breath. Is this the attitude of a famous artist? "How did you make the red in your painting then?" he asked. Raphael made a line on a piece of paper with the paint from the paper cup. Satisfied, he looked up at Thomas again. "Are you here because you want to learn from me?" Hearing this, Thomas felt a little irritated, but he knew that to learn the truth, he had to let go of his pride. "If you tell me, I'll make you even more famous." Raphael took the paint he mixed to his canvas. "I don't paint for fame." Thomas returned to the present, opening his eyes to gaze at how the waves lapped the sand. "He feels sentimental. After that, I studied business to become your manager. To be honest with you, I was stunned the first time I saw your work. I couldn't believe that someone as talented as you existed, so I believed in your talent. You wouldn't be stopped by artist's block, you'd..." Turning back, Thomas's words stop in his throat. Raphael's figure moves further and further away, eventually becoming a small dot in the distance. Drastic measures. With 2 days left until the exhibition, Thomas decides to take matters into his own hands. Darkness covers the sea and the island, and the studio is lit up by the moonlight filtering through the window. Thomas sneaks inside. He glances around, and when he doesn't see any signs of Raphael, he fixes his gaze on the giant painting leaning against the wall. His footsteps are silent as he moves towards it. He puts on the gloves he brought with him, kneels, and tries to pick up the painting. Right at this moment, someone comes out from the shadows. The air is filled with the sound of a match being lit. "What are you doing with that match?" Raphael glares at Thomas. "If that painting moves even 1 centimeter, I will light it on fire." Okay, fine, don't do it." Thomas takes several steps back. Raphael, match in hand, stands near the painting. His gaze doesn't leave Thomas. With the match so close to the painting, Thomas's heart almost jumps out of his chest. Hurriedly, he says, "I moved it at most 9 millimeters. It hasn't moved a centimeter. You can see for yourself." Raphael's gaze shifts, but he doesn't look at the painting. Rather, he stares at Thomas's feet. "Move, you're stepping on my conch." "No, not fire. He's like Banks, what's that famous artist that like shreds his art and stuff, does graffiti?" The wooden board Raphael has slept on since noon rests in the corner. Thomas turns on the light and moves it aside. How can you even sleep on it? Are you seriously doing this just so you can guard your painting? The lights flicker on. Thomas notices what Raphael is holding, a conch he's never seen before. He clicks his tongue, puts his arms on his waist, and glares at Raphael. There are 2 days left until the exhibition. You're here trying seafood? Raphael looks at Thomas for a few moments before he says, "Do you think of nothing else other than eating nature's creations when you see them?" Thomas takes a moment to think. You want to use it as paint? Yep. Raphael wipes the conch with the utmost care. The color I need might be in here. Thomas, after a moment of shock, grabs Raphael's arms. Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and start painting! Raphael pulls his arm away and says, I can't paint right now. It'll take me at least 3 days to get the paint out. 3 days? Thomas felt as though he had been struck by lightning. Taking deep breaths, he asks, is it possible to extract the color in 1 day? Raphael pats Thomas's shoulder. Nope. Excitement fades from Thomas's face. On the night before the exhibition, Thomas calls Raphael for the 10th time, but to no avail. He takes a deep breath. He knew he'd be like this. Thankfully, Thomas has a plan. It's not the greatest plan, but at this rate, he has to give it a go. A unique legend. It's been 3 days since the end of the exhibition. A mountain of conches sit in the corner of the studio, leading up to an assortment of paints. Pieces of conch shells are scattered across the floor. Raphael stands in front of the painting with a brush. In his left hand, a roughly thumb-sized blotch of color stands out amongst his colorful palette. Thomas drifts into Raphael's studio with a smile. He sits at the coffee table and pours himself a cup of coffee. Glancing at Raphael, he says, still smiling, "You don't need to keep painting. The exhibition is over." Raphael doesn't turn around. He drags his brush across the painting. I hung a frame on the wall, gave it a strange name, and called it a day. Everyone who came said it was the pinnacle of art. Who knew that a magnum opus could be so easily replaced with a frame? Maybe I still have some artistic talent in me. Seeing Raphael ignoring him, Thomas's excitement fades. Putting down his coffee, Thomas goes up to Raphael and looks at his painting. There are a few more touches of reddish purple in Raphael's painting. It's the same bright color that's on his palette. Thomas furrows his brow. Is this the color you've been looking for? Yes, Raphael replies. Thomas takes a step back to take in the whole painting, then moves closer. I can't tell the difference between this and the claret violet from the factories. Raphael looks at him speechless. Thomas glances at the conch shells nearby and asks, did you extract the color from those? Yeah, it's called Tyrian purple. It took 10,000 conches to get 1 gram. It's a completely different color from claret violet. You can't tell the difference, Mr. Manager? Thomas scratches his head. Tyrian purple, right. I know. Decades of art history have long since faded from Thomas's mind, but he vaguely remembers that Tyrian purple is a shade more precious than gold, used only by ancient royal families. But this color isn't rare anymore, Thomas says. After all, technology is so advanced now. It is rare, though. Raphael dabs his paintbrush and paints another stroke onto the painting. Do you remember the vermilion you were looking for so many years ago? Thomas doesn't turn around. It's been so many years, I gave up looking for it. Besides, no matter how much I try, I could never mix a color as great as yours. He snorts. A unique vermilion. Does that even exist? Of course it does, Raphael says. Vermilion is a super rare color in ancient times. You should know. Well, yes, because the process back then wasn't as developed and they didn't have the technology. They could only use bugs to make that color, so they'd need to take into account the cost of catching them and storing the materials. It's a very expensive process, so of course it was rare. Thomas continues to calculate the total cost. It being labor-intensive is one thing, but that's not the reason it's rare. Adding another stroke to the painting, Raphael continues. An insect can only give so much red to a painter's work. The vermilion nowadays can be easily synthesized with chemicals. Thomas doesn't understand Raphael's point. Isn't that great now? Great though? More people can paint now. More paintings have the same pigment made at some factory at the same time with the same chemicals and formulas, Raphael says. No matter how much these people mix or tweak their pigments, they will always be confined to a set of rules. The color they make no longer comes from a unique bug, just like how claret violet doesn't come from a unique conch. With that, Thomas finally understands. The works of the painters in the days of yore are priceless because of the scarcity of their paintings. No one can reproduce their works, which makes them unique. There's nothing more precious than being one of a kind in this world. The same goes for color. With the last smear of Tyrian purple, Raphael puts away his brush and looks at Thomas. This is the unique color I found. Thomas is dumbfounded. He looks back at Raphael's painting. Tyrian purple and all, and it does seem a little different. Thomas can't tell what exactly had changed, but he knows this will be one of the most precious paintings in the world. A few months later, Raphael's painting is displayed in a grand exhibition. A young and aspiring artist stands in front of the artwork and sneers. They say the most fantastical part of this piece is the reddish purple, but I don't see the difference between this and the one I mix with normal paints. After sending a businessman away with a smile, Thomas frowns. He walks up to the painter, straightens his posture, and says, "Let me tell you, sir, this painting before you with that reddish purple is painted by the one and only Mr. Raphael. He extracted this unique color from 10,000 conches, completely different from the manufactured one in your painting. That's what makes this shade fantastical. And that's one of the reasons why Mr. Raphael is legendary." Oh, that was a really cute story. I did like that. What was Zayne's story? Real quick, let me just go through real fast. Story was about Zayne starting at the hospital? Yeah, okay. I see. I vaguely remember this. I feel like I read it when I didn't have much context to like the characters. So I didn't know what was going on. Okay. This must have been in the very first stream that I played, honestly. Yep, okay. Alright. Sylus next. Land of Lost. High alert. Dry Lar 404, Feather Star. A fully loaded spaceship returns to a planet shaped like a black diamond. A young deputy grumbles as they pass the 7th checkpoint. They scoured the galaxy for rare treasures, gifts for the Overlord's birthday. Yet here they are, being treated like petty thieves by the guards. There weren't so many inspections when we left. Didn't you see the latest notice? The captain pulls up a holographic screen with an urgent alert that states the following. Sylus has been spotted near Feather Star. All checkpoints are on high alert. Sylus? That name rings a bell. The captain opens the galaxy-wide wanted poster that every spaceship received. Right at the top is Sylus. Most wanted criminal in Philos' history, the only one to ever escape the space-time prison, a real legend. With a skeptical look, the deputy mutters, "Sure, but that's in Philos. If he swings by here, he won't be a big deal." That's why. Then why is the Overlord making us jump through all these hoops? The deputy pauses, still cocky as ever. While the Overlord was conquering other planets, this Sylus probably wasn't even a twinkle in his old man's eye. He was lucky, a deep voice from behind says. Startled, they stand up, their hands going to where their weapons should be, but their holsters are empty. Two strange swirls of black-red mist, as if obeying a master, hover in midair. Each cradles a gun. Emerging from the spaceship's shadows, a tall figure appears, his striking features matching the wanted poster on the flickering holographic screen. With each step, mist emanating from his hand coils around the two frightened men as if claiming its prey. His lips curl into a faint smirk, but his eyes carry a deeper message. But the Overlord's luck has run out. I feel like all these stories are like current timeline, right? So does that mean Sylus is also an alien? Because I know Xavier is an alien. Is Sylus also an alien? We know that he can't die. But is he not from Earth? As the ship nears the final checkpoint, a detection window pops up. An electronic voice states, password, R79G32. The captain recites a string of numbers and letters with the utmost caution, knowing that any mistake could tighten the mist's grip around his neck. The window's light scans the captain's face. An electronic voice then states, biometric verification confirmed. Please proceed. The ship glides past the checkpoint and into the airspace above Featherstar's capital. The deputy, still bristling with defiance, gives a warning. You're walking into a trap. You know nothing of the Overlord's might. Meanwhile, Sylus lounges on the couch behind them, idly toying with the confiscated guns. He's unfazed. That depends on whether or not his trap can handle the weight of a spaceship. What the? The captain and deputy exchange a panicked look, but before they can react, tendrils of black-red mist coil around their arms, yanking them toward the spaceship's control panel. No, stop! Are you out of your mind? We're all going to die! Click. A crisp noise fills the air, bones giving way under pressure. Amidst the screams of agony, their twisted arms are puppeteered by the mist to jab at the control panel's buttons. Unfortunate. I thought the captain had a brain cell. It's the last thing the captain hears as the ship dips and hurls toward the Overlord's fortress. Absolute suppression. The impact caused great fire, illuminating the night sky above Featherstar's capital. The fully armed Overlord hurries to the depths of his fortress, where lies a treasured bunker. It was with these very implements that he subdued Featherstar, turning it into a cesspool of vice that leaves galaxies full of dread. As for the army outside, each soldier is a villain, their hands stained with blood. The Overlord's attempt at self-comfort is interrupted by the endless screaming outside. Behind the thick door, acting as a barrier, he doesn't know what's happening in the unfolding chaos. Suddenly, tendrils of black-red mist breach the supposedly secure door. They wrap around him and drag him toward the detection device. Biometric data confirmed. The electronic voice rings out as the door, designed to withstand any assault, swings open. It's as if a red carpet is being rolled out for an unexpected guest. But the smiling figure who walks in doesn't act like one. He eyes the glittering treasures in the bunker. I thought you'd head straight for the armory. You spared me the trouble of doing some extra work. You've gone through a lot for just these, huh? You may have them all. As a seasoned criminal, the Overlord knows when to yield to a superior adversary. Sylus sits on the diamond throne, crafted by the Overlord himself. The mist obediently fetches the treasures from a cabinet. The Dawn's Galaxy Nebula Stone, Rainharp's Holy Crystal. You've certainly plundered your fair share of places. Recognizing these gems so easily, aren't you just like me? It's been ages since the Overlord had to slap on a fake grin. It's a little goofy. You got the muscle, I got the goods. How about we make a deal? Stick with me. I have a bunch of people here ready to kick the bucket for you. Sylus lets out a lazy chuckle, as if a bad joke was just told. Unfortunately, none of the loot here will satiate my appetite. What do you want? Sylus raises a finger, the mist pulling the Overlord to him. He leans in and locks eyes with the Overlord, and his right eye emits a faint glow. I had to embark on a long journey. What I want is the whole planet. Is that okay? The Overlord's gaze starts to glaze over as he plops down to the ground, staring blankly at the man on the throne. His lips twitch uncontrollably. Yes. Mysterious visitor. The partially destroyed fortress is slowly being repaired, and everyone is preparing for the Overlord's birthday. Even though the Overlord called off the interstellar checkpoint alert, started counting the spaceships in the fortress, and raised the requirements for gifts from the visiting High Lords, people don't question it because of his history of being a greedy and capricious dictator. There are just rumors that the Overlord's been tied up with mysterious guests. You lost again. Smirking, Sylus flips the king on the chessboard. You already coughed up 97 spaceships. To fill them back up, you'll need a lot of gifts. Can you do it? That's nothing. The Overlord, stuck on his throne by the mist, manages to flash a grin. Only during a game of chess is he allowed to have a brief moment of clarity. As long as I give you what you want, you'll let me go, right? Sylus nonchalantly resets the chessboard. I prefer a nice 100 over 97. Bastard. For the first time in his rotten life, this slips into the wicked Overlord's thoughts. But he keeps his eager facade. Sure. I'm back when it is Sylus! He's so sexy. I'm a little confused because all of the anecdotes so far seem to be like current timeline. Can we say that? Like current timeline? Just because I know that myths are like a previous timeline with the love interest and MC. Is Sylus like an alien? Because I know he can't die. He's like immortal. Obviously, we shot him and he didn't die. But like, is he like also an alien like Xavier? Because this is talking about like a whole nother planet. I have no idea. Glowing eyes lurk in the shadows with the occasional growl breaking the silence. Are they yours? Sylus asks, laid back. They've been handpicked by the High Lords from all over the land. If you're interested, I can have them loaded onto your spaceship. A cage is no place for beasts. He casually starts another game of chess. As the Overlord's birthday draws near, spaceships loaded with gifts continue to enter the planets, lining up at the port as instructed. The High Lords flock to the fortress to pay their respects. As they settle down in the banquet hall, the room's fancy crystal chandeliers suddenly go out, plunging everyone into darkness. In the shadows, red mist moves like vines and seals off all entrances and exits. Some try to break through the blockade, but as soon as they get close to the mist, screams resound, which sends shivers down their spines. Everyone, a deep voice cuts through the anxiety behind the Overlord's throne. You have yet to wish today's star a happy birthday. Accompanied by the strike of a match, red candlelight flickers. It casts an eerie glow on a sharply outlined face, his light hair barely visible. Sylus casually settles at the edge of the banquet table, sticking a lit candle into the elaborately decorated cake at its center. The faint lighting reveals a hint of fear in the guest's eyes. Oh, wait. I don't know how old the Overlord is this year, Sylus remarks. He taps the area around his right eye. The Overlord, under the sway of some mysterious force, is unaware of his surroundings. So when he snaps out of it, he finds the High Lords all ensnared in the candlelight and mist along the table. You've been around for a long time. Missing one birthday won't be the end of the world. Let's not spoil you. The main story will tell you more. Sylus, kinda still a mystery. Oh, okay, so I'll find out more in the main story. Okay, got it. Because, like, this anecdote is a little bit like... It's current timeline, I think, because all the other ones are. But it's talking as if he's from another planet, obviously. being badass and cool, but you know. Sylus says as he spreads some frosting onto a cake knife. He brings it to the Overlord's lips. But if this is our final celebration, we should make it unforgettable. Sylus, please, spare me! I'll give you anything! As the knife touches his quivering mouth, the sickeningly sweet frosting mixes with the taste of blood, triggering painful vomiting. The undisputed ruler of this dark planet is being played like a fool. It's a sight that, combined with the name Sylus, leaves the long, extravagant High Lords powerless to fight back. Our army! Outside! A High Lord struggles in his final breath. As if on cue, a deafening explosion echoes from afar and shakes the banquet hall. The Overlord can't help but widen his eyes. That's... There goes the candle I set in the armory. Happy birthday. Sylus relishes the way everyone's faces change in the dim light. Now it's your turn to show some sincerity. He stands up and pats the Overlord's shoulder. The Overlord's life is a storage's worth of treasures from 100 ships. Anyone who brings less might not taste the birthday cake today. He is looking for MC, that's what I can tell you. Ah, okay, so he has been looking for her across the universe. I see. Out of reach. Arresting Sylus is Meyer's dream. He used to think every astral enforcer shared it, but his boss's cryptic smile told a different tale. Kid, it's good to dream. In time, he understood what his boss meant. It's better to admire dreams from afar. Yet a spark still flickers in Meyer's heart. If an enforcer had arrested Sylus and thrown him into the space-time prison, why can't he be the one to toss this escapee back in? Meyer's best shot at capturing Sylus was in the capital of Philos. Maybe Sylus assumed the most dangerous spot was the safest because that notorious fugitive strolled in like he owned the place. But soon enough, Meyer realized that Sylus didn't even see those people trying to arrest him as a threat. The traps set by the enforcers were like spider webs, crumbling at the slightest touch in the face of overwhelming power. Some squad members, their brains having experienced mind control, were never the same and left the job for good. After that, word of Sylus's whereabouts drifted through the space regions like a nightmare. Every sighting was paired with crimes, yet as unbelievable as they are, these acts somehow never affect the space citizens' lives. But how they know each other, the main story will tell you a little when you play Death and Rebirth. Also, the special event that happened during the release of Death and Rebirth has some info. Ooh, will I be able to see it? Because that's old stuff, right? After that, word of Sylus's whereabouts drifted through the space regions like a nightmare. Every sighting was paired with crimes, yet as unbelievable as they are, these acts somehow never affect the space citizens' lives. Many have become legends, in fact, so for most astral enforcers, catching Sylus was an impossible dream. When word gets out about a possible Sylus sighting near Feather's Star, not a single enforcer in the fleet except Meyer seems keen on pursuing it. Feather's Star itself is like a swamp overrun by crooks, and the astral enforcers have always steered clear of it. Sure, arresting one criminal is fair game, but when the bad guys band together and gain the upper hand, dealing with them is no walk in the park. In the end, Meyer enters Feather's Star on his own accord, and the first thing that strikes him is the insane number of ships lined up at the port. These are all the High Lord gifts for the Overlord's birthday. I have no clue where they went prowling to get such a haul. The number of ships is easily in the dozens, a whole lot more compared to years past. The port official grumbles. People screen record and can be found on YouTube? Okay, I'll make sure to, like, look that up when I do Death and Rebirth then. Good to know. Meyer grimaces. The offhand remark of prowling by the official hints that countless planets and regions were pillaged. A squad of fully armed Feather's Star soldiers storm into the port. By the Overlord's orders, these ships are now under military control. Once the Overlord's seal is verified by the system, the officials watches the deference as the soldiers board each ship one at a time. The High Lords must be throwing quite the party for the Overlord's birthday. I envy them. You know, I wonder if I'll ever get a shot at attending his birthday. The official casts a wistful glance at the Overlord's fortress in the distance. I didn't try to look for it, but I have friends that recorded it. Gotcha. Okay, okay. I'm sure it's like on YouTube or something. Judgment of Fate. After using up a substantial amount of energy for several days, Sylus can keenly feel he's hit his limit. An invisible tether within him holds him back from tapping into more power. If any of the captives in the banquet hall were sharp enough, they'd notice the mist is slowly losing its grip. Sadly, the days of being cooped up and mentally battered have already broken these pleasure-seeking cowards. Sylus gazes at the artificial garden beneath the inky sky, those animalistic eyes silently locking onto him. He wonders how long they've been trapped there, and if their wild instincts remain. Sylus, my coffers have been emptied out. Trembling, a High Lord makes a confession. It's clear this last one is unable to cough up an amount equal to 100 ships. Sylus saunters over just as the shivering man cowers, scared he'll end up as a minion like the Overlord. Please, please, he begs, closing his eyes. Sometimes real treasures aren't what you see with your eyes, Sylus remarks. He taps his temple with his finger. A smile appears on his lips as he looks at the High Lord. A nugget of valuable intel often fetches a sliver of life. The High Lord cautiously opens his eyes and sneakily glances at his peers before gritting his teeth. I know there's a High Lord here who has quite the fortune elsewhere. It's enough to fill 200 ships. With that piece of info revealed, a wave of betrayals and accusations ensues. In a desperate bid to survive, the High Lords turn on one another, spilling secrets as easily as snow falls in winter. I have some intel. It's about the Ether Core. Sylus's fingers pause from their fidgeting with a brooch. He flicks it onto the table, and the clinking of metal sends a chill down the spines of those desperate men. Have you heard of the Eye of Ether? The Overlord stashed it away in the vaults beneath the Northfall Mountains. Sylus glances at the Overlord's face as he sits on the throne. His reaction speaks volumes. A smirk appears on Sylus's face. He always relishes those absurd yet enthralling twists of fate. Just like now, when the elusive echo in the cosmic void he's relentlessly pursued unveils itself unexpectedly. Suddenly, a string of lights appears on the horizon. A fleet of ships departs from the port, forming a dazzling necklace in the night sky. Whenever the stars align perfectly, Sylus finds himself entertaining thoughts of destiny. Now is the time to act on it. He casts one last look over his shoulder. He sees the table and the cowards still double-crossing one another. Maybe their fate, too, should be left to the Destiny's whims. He takes out his gun and unleashes a flurry of shots at the floor-to-ceiling windows. The High Lords cease their bickering, their eyes widening in horror at the firearm and pieces of glass littering the floor. Sylus walks over the glass shards and marches into the artificial garden. Under the moonlight, the eyes hiding in the vegetation blink to life one by one, moving closer to him. Let's see what's left of you after spending so much time in captivity. His right eye scans each bestial gaze. The turmoil in them begins to settle, replaced by a simmering hatred akin to blades being unsheathed in the darkness. Their thirst for vengeance is directed at those responsible for hunting, butchering, and imprisoning them. With a snarl, the beasts bare their teeth. Shadows dart into the banquet hall. The nefarious villains barely have a moment to let out a scream before their blood paints the sin-stained fortress a vivid crimson. Meanwhile, Sylus vanishes into the night. Meyer, did you hear how everyone from the Overlord to High Lords in the Feather Star died overnight? They're saying the beasts kept in the fortress went mad and tore them to shreds. The scene is too gruesome to describe as a river of blood. Just one glance at the holographic replica can haunt someone for life. And on that night, several hundred ships left the port. We tracked them for a bit as they headed to various planets, then their signals disappeared. The enforcers in the fleet are talking about the terrifying night of blood that took place on the Feather Star. Myers enters the simulation room, pulling up the crime scene data for a holographic recreation. Fighting through the discomfort, he tries to find evidence to confirm his suspicions. Sylus! Sylus did it! The enforcers, still in a heated discussion, are astonished as their colleague bursts into the room. Meyer projects a hologram. There's a brooch soaked in blood. Something made from the same material as this brooch was there when Sylus escaped from Philos. Sylus was in the banquet hall that night. He committed all these crimes, even plundered the planet's wealth! The enforcers scrutinized the analysis displayed on the screen. This material is centuries old. It's been used in countless artifacts over time. As legendary as Sylus may be, the idea of one person looting an entire planet still seems far-fetched. But without those tyrants, the creatures of feathers were spared. They almost went extinct. Before long, the conversation veers in a different direction. But in the background, the holographically restored brooch seems to glimmer faintly. It captivates the dreamer still in pursuit of that impossible dream. This entire game is just text. Every time I come back, it's more reading of PhD dissertation. So a lot of the lore circa that I'm missing out on is text, but each of the cards also has like a visual like date portion. I just haven't played it yet, so I don't know. A lot of the events are also like more of the visual novel style, like, you know, character on screen with dialogue. But this is like more for lore and like character building, world building, I guess. Journey begins. A spaceship traverses the silent expanse of space. Its cabin resonates with the melodies of classical music and the aroma of freshly brewed coffee. They alleviate the monotony of the journey. All the treasures on the ships have been reclassified based on their planetary origins and returned to their rightful owners. A deep voice cuts through the music's elegance, relaying messages from distant sources. Have you received your payment? Working with you is always a treat. But with all these cosmic treasures, wouldn't you keep some for yourself? What makes you think I haven't? Sylus glances at the floating, transparent orb. Tiny blue lights dancing within it. They're seemingly propelled by an unseen force, constantly gathering and dispersing. Do you have your eyes set on your next prize already? Sylus reveals a cold smile. What, still hungry for more? The sweetest is always saved for you. We just want a little taste. You better learn to crit while you're ahead. Our next target isn't something you can grab. Sylus impatiently flicks his finger, and the comms channel is abruptly cut off. The cabin then unveils a massive holographic interstellar map. The floating orb suddenly convulses violently, its tiny lights breaking free and scattering across the map. They gradually regroup and point to a small planet. The map zooms in on the destination beneath the Eye of Ether. It's encircled by holographic particles in constant flux, which indicates strong energy fluctuations. Sylus observes the map, a touch of melancholy in his gaze. I see it. He slightly squints before commanding the cabin's AI system. Find me a suitable location. Now searching, please wait. The electronic voice chimes in. Location found. The area is currently experiencing substantial protofield disturbances, creating a massive vortex of magnetic fields. This twists and refracts light, rendering direct entry impossible. It is forever shrouded in darkness. What a fitting choice. You think I belong in a place like that? Sylus reclines in his seat, peering through the viewport where interstellar particles sparkle like diamond dust. Thank you for the half-hearted compliment. Now switching to autopilot mode. Have a pleasant journey. The spaceship glides through the floating dust cloud in the eternal darkness. In the eternal darkness and heads to a distant horizon. In a place starved of sunlight, only neon lights decorate the darkness. Towering skyscrapers fade into the gloom, exuding a perilous atmosphere at every street corner. It lingers around the passers-by. Sylus wanders casually, hands in his pocket as if navigating the liveliest part of town. If you don't like dying, Hand over everything you've got, a low voice says. It's accompanied by the cold touch of a gun barrel. Sylus turns, his eyes briefly scanning the large figure behind him. A slow chuckle escapes his lips. Ah, lucky number 13. Before the man can even utter a what, black-red mist deftly twists his wrist, redirecting the gun muzzle to his own temple. While I often enjoy killing time, no one likes flies buzzing around, Sylus remarks, his gaze drifting from the man's pale face down to his attire. Maybe it's because I'm not blending in. Under indifferent, cold scrutiny, the thug's legs tremble. His mind momentarily stops working at the unexpected question, what's the fashion like around here? Huh? The gun floats in midair, its pressure against his scalp growing impatient. Like that! The thug gestures with trembling fingers at an advertisement flashing on a mall's large screen. A man wears a leather jacket as he zooms through neon-lit streets on a hefty motorcycle. Sylus raises an eyebrow. All right then, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. The N109 zone is about to greet its new ruler. Ah, so this is how he makes his way to the N109 zone. I see. I see. Love and Deep Space Time Lock Key. I do, Time Lock Key. Oh, sorry. Let's just hang up. I don't need calls right now. Time Lock Key. Is that something I can buy? I know there's the chocolate shop has the Reverie Key, but I don't know about the Time Lock Key. Okay, we have one more anecdote for Caleb, and then we've read one anecdote each. And then we'll need to go back and do the two others for each of the three boys here. But let's do Caleb. Sylus is such an anti-hero. It's true. He seems like such a bad boy. Pathless Realm. Ooh, what's this one gonna be about? Maybe it's gonna be about either, I'm gonna guess it's gonna be about Caleb during his Deep Space Aviation Academy days, or maybe the year, was it year? 6 months that he was quote-unquote dead? Was it a year? I don't remember. I don't quite remember. Training. It was morning when the rain finally stopped. Caleb takes his time getting out of bed before throwing on a t-shirt. With a toothbrush in his mouth, he groggily makes his way to the mirror. Patrick walks up to him, nudges him with his elbow, and yawns. They're announcing the test schedule today. Are you nervous? From the top bunk, Gideon leans down. Please, Caleb's the last guy to be worried about anything. He is bad, but good. Yeah, he returned all the stolen, like, treasures, right? I saw that in his anecdote. He returned a lot of the treasures that were stolen from each of the planets. He's a good guy, deep down. Like a Robin Hood. In 2 weeks, the Aerospace Academy will hold its most crucial graduation flight. Oh my gosh, I knew it! It's Deep Space Aviation Academy. Most crucial graduation flight assessment. The test will account for 50% of their final grade, and the top-ranked student will have the chance to join the Deep Space Aviation Administration as a trainee pilot. It's an unwritten tradition and everyone's dream. The training ground is busier than ever before us Aerospace Academy students take turns entering the spherical chamber of the human centrifuge the moment their names are called. Once activated, the chamber will spin rapidly to simulate the various accelerations encountered during flights in space. This is one of the most critical tests for aspiring pilots. The experience at 8G is intense. Internal organs are pulled and strained, and your heart rate and blood pressure will skyrocket. Each session leaves you feeling like you've gained a new understanding of what it feels like to be inside a spin cycle. Timothy stumbles out of the human centrifuge looking like a ghost, and Patrick quickly hands him a sickness bag. Gideon and Caleb turn away in perfect sync. They cover their ears to block out the miserable vomiting sound behind them. Caleb is the only one who walks out of the human centrifuge without a falter in his step. He even lazily stretches as he walks. That stubborn hair strand, flattened by water earlier, is sticking out under the effect of anti-gravity. I'm starving! Let's grab a bite to eat after class. Come on, how can you even think about food right now? To no one's surprise, Caleb ranks first in the training. Although everyone is used to his flawless performance by now, they still grumble and insist he treat them to a meal. When he asked why he wanted to become a pilot, Caleb said that pilots earn good money and it's a respectable profession, especially since he has people to take care of. Patrick actually felt his heart ache for him at the time. Later on, they learned that Caleb entered Aerospace Academy with top marks in every subject, and one of the people he cares for is a girl about his age. She's going to become a hunter, but she's tiny. She just stands there and looks like a small cupcake. I will smack you if you don't shut up. Since the Chrono Rift catastrophe, being a fighter pilot has become a profession sustained purely by passion and conviction. From the rigorous assessments to the extremely hazardous conditions, whether in aerial combat or combat missions on the ground, every aspect means you're more likely to die. The special deep space tunnel patrol missions brought additional challenges such as the psychological strain of extended flight hours. Few students from their class remain. Some were eliminated during annual selections, while others succumbed to their fears and ultimately chose to leave. As a result, a course on mental health was added to the curriculum. While it doesn't count for credits or is officially graded, students must complete 10 counseling sessions outside of regular training hours until they pass the evaluation. When the evaluation results are out, Caleb's mental health score is in the lowest category. It's the only subject he needs to retake, and it stands out when you compare it to his perfect grades. Caleb is mentally ill. We all knew that, right? We all knew that he was a little bit like not there. Also, I feel like the MC, when paired with Caleb, also not 100% mentally well. The both of them really suit each other. The issue isn't considered severe, but everyone is stunned. Did you sleep through the test or just write your name? Even if you went to the office and recited the pilot's code of conduct, the teacher would cut you some slack. Caleb lets out a small ah and says something came up that day, so he missed the test. It can't be helped. I guess I'll start working on it today. Gideon sees the test results on Caleb's phone and quickly scans through the multiple choice questions before his eyes land on the essay section. The prompt is as follows. What do you consider to be the greatest challenge during flight missions? Caleb's answer was, it's hard to get home on time. Gideon is speechless. In the mental health evaluation column, the final result has only one line. Psychological consultations are recommended. Patrick doesn't know what to say. He looks at Caleb, who's putting on his G-suit. Dude, are you twisted inside? I don't know. Maybe I lost my marbles a long time ago, Caleb replies cheerfully. That is insane. We know that. Yes, she is. Dreams. Among these 4 dorm mates, Timothy is the odd one out. Born into a family of fighter pilots, he scored perfectly on every theoretical test, but consistently ranked last in practical assessments. If he were to be honest, he doesn't like Caleb. Whenever he hears others praising their rising star and lowering their voices when he's nearby, Timothy can't help but compare himself to Caleb, and Timothy always comes to the crushing conclusion that he's not even close. He can't easily win, then he rather lose with apparent indifference. This is a defense mechanism carefully crafted to protect his pride. In the quiet hours of the night, specifically after his third attempt at the human centrifuge, he stumbles to the break room while clutching his violently churning stomach. He's exhausted, physically and mentally speaking. To make matters worse, leaning against the locker and watching him with concern is the last person he wants to see. Caleb, what are you doing here? Caleb sets down his carefully made but bland-tasting meal and hands Timothy a drink with electrolytes. I had to come in for my mental health interview. I haven't eaten yet, though. Do you want some? Oops. No thanks. Someone like you would probably get pulled into the team as a rare talent even if you failed, since you have the gravity evol and all. Noticing the bitterness in his voice, Timothy quickly says in a casual tone, "But if you don't pass the assessment, then the rest of us will be failures." You act like nothing matters to you, so what's your actual reason for becoming a pilot? Well, I guess it's my childhood dream. With his G-suit half undone and hanging loosely at his waist, Caleb leans back on his hands and sits on the table. Planes can break through any barrier and go wherever you want, right? Is that it? It does sound like something from an essay you'd write in grade school, doesn't it? But that's how I feel. If the Chrono Rift catastrophe happens again and the world ends, maybe I could fly somewhere else to escape. Caleb rests his chin on his hand and looks up at the blue velvet night sky through the skylight. He seems to be genuinely considering the possibility, but his casual attitude about this makes something twist in Timothy's chest. He can't quite name the uncomfortable feeling. Maybe it's just jealousy. Whether those words are true or not, speaking so openly about one's dreams takes immense courage in his eyes. It's a privilege reserved for naturally talented winners who easily achieve their goals and aren't afraid of falling, because there's no gap between their dreams and reality. He isn't Caleb, who becomes the center of attention wherever he goes like the sun. And what that kind of star radiates isn't warmth, but rather brilliance, a blinding light in itself. It makes gloomy people like Timothy want to look away, but the sun will always be the sun. What about you? Caleb crosses his arms and leans forward. His expression is earnest. Timothy hesitates before answering. My father is a retired pilot. You know how it is, following in your father's footsteps. I don't really have any dreams of my own. If I don't make it as a pilot, I'll try to stay and become a counselor, or I'll just go home if that doesn't work out. Then why don't you hit the pause button in the chamber if it's not important to you? That's because... Come on, the training room is still open. Do you want me to practice with you for a bit? Timothy instantly recoils. He's practically fleeing as he opens the door. No thanks, I need to head back to the dorm. 1 week later, during the graduation flight assessment, everyone in the observation room watches as Caleb, the first to enter the cockpit, appears on the live feed. The cabin door is sealed shut, and the tail fins and flight indicator lights come to life. His headset blocks out the powerful winds and engines roar while the hissing airflow stirs up fine dust particles. After receiving clearance from the control tower, Caleb puts on his helmet with a slight nod. He grasps the metal necklace he's wearing and brings the pendant to his lips for a gentle kiss. It's a ritual he performs before every flight. During the final countdown, he lowers his helmet visor. Weather data and route information are reflected in his pupils, and amidst the interplay of light and shadow, his hand grips the control stick with unwavering confidence. The room falls silent as everyone waits for the countdown to end. Noise suppression system activated. 10 seconds to launch. 5 seconds remaining. 3 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. Oh, that's the necklace we gave him. Night flight. The aircraft smoothly rises through the blanket of clouds and gradually flies into the pitch-black deep space tunnel. The familiar sensation of weightlessness creeps through Caleb's body and mingles with a thrilling reverberation. It's as if humanity's most primitive curiosity and desire for exploration that's encoded in their genes is being awakened. Caleb loves this feeling. Here, he is an outsider trespassing in a world that isn't his own. Caleb recalls a lecture. An old man from the Deep Space Academy said that even with today's rapidly advancing technology, humans have explored less than 0.1% of the deep space tunnel. They haven't even touched what lies at the other end. Maybe the day humanity reaches the other end of the deep space tunnel will be the day they unlock the secrets behind protocore energy and the Wanderers. The scholar's words have been burnt into his memory since they were delivered with such fervor. But Caleb doesn't care about these grand visions. His desire to become a pilot comes from himself. On the holographic map, a small section marked as a safe zone shows the aircraft's green indicator slowly pushing back the surrounding darkness as it ventures into the fathomless deep space. Compared to the safe flight zones designated by the DAA, the unexplored regions remain as large swaths of darkness on the map. The mission is to recalibrate the navigational beacons along the flight path. The environment in the deep space tunnel is complex, and previous explorers have mapped out the currently known routes. These beacons serve as signposts. They're like guides who lead others through a desert. But the patrol aircraft's tail sensors are tasked with recalibrating 7 beacons. The first few are completed without a hitch, but for the final one, the aircraft's wings start shaking violently. Storm particles batter the cockpit windshield, hammering against it like a tempest. At the same time, the observation staff notices something is wrong. The video feed goes dark, the protofield anomaly readings spike, and the signals begin cutting in and out. "Caleb, return to base immediately!" An instructor, Zaki, shouts into the communication terminal. But the comm signal is fading. It's gone after one chaotic burst of static. The green dot representing the patrol aircraft vanishes from the tracker as if it never existed. When I count to 10, you can open your eyes, okay? When Caleb opens his eyes again, he sees a girl standing beneath a tree. She's not facing him and she's covering her eyes. They're playing hide and seek. He needs to find a place where he won't be found. With that thought in mind, he turns and walks into the shadows cast by a building. He knows it's the perfect hiding spot. The courtyard is completely silent as the girl finishes counting to 10 and eagerly spins around to start her search. "Caleb, where are you hiding? Don't you dare use your evol!" Who's talking? I don't know. "Don't you remember our promise? You'll be the hunter and..." hold on. Okay. No, this is Caleb talking. "Don't you remember our promise? You'll be the hunter and I'll be the pilot. With you on the ground and me in the sky, the whole world will be ours." "How do planes fly, though? And if you're flying around in the sky, how will you come back down?" "It's like flying a kite. Someone on the ground holds the string, and once the person in the sky feels a tug, they'll fly back down. When you miss me, just whisper my name in your heart. Can you do that for me?" "But the ground is so far away from the sky. What if we see each other less often?" "Don't worry. I'll be flying in the sky above you. I'll be one glance away." He regains consciousness, but his mind still lingers in the hazy realm between dreams. He doesn't know how long he's been unconscious. Multicolored indicator lights flicker weakly on the control panel. They're the only signs of life in the silence. The protofield's turbulence completely disabled the navigation system, and while he was unconscious, the emergency survival protocol was activated to maintain cabin temperature and differential pressure. The backup fuel reserves are almost depleted. Prepare for failure before departure. That's the first lesson Caleb learned at Aerospace Academy. But he doesn't want to fail. He only wants to win. With most of the power systems shut down, only the weak distress beacon remains lit in the patrol aircraft, like a paper boat that has no way of knowing when it'll reach the shore. The aircraft drifts alone in the depths of the deep space tunnel. Removing his noise-canceling headphones and visor, Caleb sees his reflection in the cockpit's transparent glass. After thinking for a while, he decides he should write one last letter. Until now, he's never imagined death. To him, flying always felt like a life-affirming chase of freedom. No bird imagines falling when it takes flight. But where would the paper and pen be in the cockpit? Never mind. Despite being used to it, the dull pressure in his temples is becoming harder to tolerate. He slumps back in his seat, his mind drifting as he considers the chances of a rescue aircraft reaching him. Even if they can overcome all obstacles to reach this unknown location, his remaining fuel won't last long enough for them to find him. Caleb suddenly remembers his third psychological conditioning class, where the instructor discussed the meaning of death with him in earnest. When people look down from great heights, they experience an illusion of owning the entire world. It's a powerful feeling where everything within sight belongs to them, as if there were no darkness too deep to dispel, and no boundary too wide to cross. But for humans, flight itself is ultimately an illusion, one that always carries the risk of falling. Every flight could be a one-way journey, so you must find your own reason to keep going. His hand moves to his chest. The necklace's pendant, engraved with the words, "When you come back," still rests closest to his heart. He can feel the lingering warmth from when those fingers brushed against his skin. Oh, that's so sad. Oh my god, did he almost die? That's crazy. That's insane. Escape velocity. The rescue aircraft finally finds him on an abandoned floating island far from Skyhaven's main isle. As suspected, the flight positioning system was severely damaged by electromagnetic interference. When the rescue robots detect signs of life, they find the pilot in the cockpit. He's covered in blood, and his face is barely recognizable. The young pilot who vanished a week ago somehow made it back alive. The flight parameters from the black box are almost entirely consumed by white noise. No one knows what he's been through. The only clues come from reconstructed return flight data. It reveals that he somehow flew in the opposite direction of his intended route and crossed through the unexplored Pathless realm. The cost was 3 broken ribs and significant lung damage. After a month of being in the hospital, his 3 doormates visit him. They heard about his injuries from their coach, and each step to his room was heavy with worry. Concerned, Gideon turns to Patrick. "When we open the door, stay calm. It doesn't matter what we see." Patrick nods. Among the 4 roommates, he has always been the most level-headed, yet now he stares sadly at the flowers in his hands. Do you think he can even hold these? After what happened to the aircraft? Who knows what condition he's in? Timothy remains silent. Usually, he would take pleasure in seeing his rival's misfortune, but he finds himself wrestling with complicated emotions this time. Even if he doesn't want to admit it, he thinks a brilliant rising star shouldn't fall from grace like this. Behind them, the wind pushes open the half-closed door and carries their voices into the hospital room. Their rehearsed solemnity awkwardly ends as Gideon takes the lead and steps inside. Sunlight filters through thin curtains and illuminates the game controllers and comic books scattered across the hospital bed. Despite the IV being fixed to the back of his hand, Caleb is holding his phone between his ear and shoulder. He speaks in a cheerful tone. "Got it. When you're at my graduation, I'll make sure you get a front row seat. How does that sound?" "Yeah, someone's here to get me for training. I'll go home for my next break, and then we can go anywhere you want. I'll follow your lead." As he hangs up, Caleb finally notices his 3 visitors standing still in the doorway. They're clutching fruit baskets and flowers. After enjoying their rapidly changing expressions for a bit, he pauses for dramatic effect. With faux sincerity, he asks, "What's wrong? Do I have a terminal illness now?" Caleb survived virtually unscathed, and during his month under surgical observation from the orthopedic medical team, his vital signs miraculously returned to normal. While the hospital equipment detected that his body had been exposed to some unknown electromagnetic radiation in the deep space tunnel, current observations show no negative effects on his health. He might even be discharged after 2 weeks. Hearing this, the gloomy atmosphere disappears. Is Caleb like some kind of crazy, like, human being? Because, like, didn't they say before that the electromagnetic radiation from the deep space tunnel really fucks people up and, like, they can't explore long in the tunnel for that exact reason? Like, they have to do it in rotations, right? Gideon pulls up a chair beside the bed and eagerly gets into academy gossip. Only Timothy remains quiet, falling into his usual role as a background character. When he first heard about the crash, his initial disbelief quickly spiraled into despair. So, what's actually behind that no-fly zone? Some super ancient wanderer, or is it like a legendary gateway to another dimension? I saw people from a civilization on a higher plane of existence. They keep glowing prokaryotes as pets, and they invited me aboard their spacecraft. Hello? Excuse me, the Discord invitation link on the description doesn't work. Oh, it doesn't? Hold on. It's strange it should. Give me one moment. Let me look for you. Let me just grab this link because I have the link for my Twitch command. Try that link. I will see if I can update the one from the description at a later time. I didn't realize I had more than one link. Sorry, one second. Cause I need to see what link I have in the description now. I copied a previous stream, so let me just look at the previous stream. Oh, you're right. I wonder... Okay, thank you for letting me know. I will be updating the Discord link for some of the most recent videos, and then like moving forward, the link should be correct. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Discord if you do join. I saw people from a civilization on a higher plane of existence. They keep glowing prokaryotes as pets, and they invited me aboard their spacecraft. Really? What did they look like? What did they tell you? If you want to know, you have to fly there yourself. Wait, you just made all that up, right? When visiting hours are over, Gideon and Patrick share their good news. They both passed their flight assessments while he was recovering. They might even meet up at the DAA in the future. When Timothy notices Caleb's gaze turn to him, he forces himself to reveal a sheepish smile. Me? I'm not taking the assessment. Anyway, we should go. In the elevator, he realizes he left his withdrawal application in the hospital room when he was in a rush to leave. When he reluctantly returns, Caleb is still resting against the bed with his eyes closed. Why are you giving up? Caleb asks. He seems less concerned and more curious. After the accident, they lowered this year's flight assessment difficulty. Gideon and Patrick performed well, but Timothy still couldn't reach the finish line within the time limit. Admitting this in front of someone would be murdering his reputation and pride. He turns and looks at Caleb for a while, but Caleb just watches him curiously from the hospital bed. It's as if he can't imagine the reason. Unlike you, I'm not one of fate's chosen ones. It's so easy for you to claim victory. Even in moments between life and death, you somehow manage to slip away. He heard bits and pieces from Zaki about how Aerospace Academy immediately launched a rescue operation after the accident. They used the final navigational data from the beacon to track Caleb down. In one of the deep space tunnel's unsafe areas, the aircraft's autopilot miraculously held out for dozens of hours and carried him through the turbulence. I was lucky, huh? Surviving the deep space tunnel and getting back safely. Caleb's tone is casual, but the mirth has faded from his eyes. That's why I deliberately cut off the signal. I gave up on coming back. The fuel was below 10%. Even with minimum power mode activated and the aircraft systems only running its most essential functions, it wouldn't buy a lot of flight time. Instead of waiting for a rescue, I thought I could take a chance. Aren't you scared of dying? I am. Terrified, to be honest. Caleb calmly looks at him and smiles. But my desire to reach my destination is greater than my fear of dying. Oh, he wanted to make it home. Joined Discord and subscribed. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy. I feel like the Discord doesn't really talk a lot about lads, but you're more than welcome to start a conversation about lads because you know I will be chiming in. Arrival. See you after our break then. Bye. His friends' voices pull Caleb back to reality. Gideon and Patrick had already run to their train. They wave at him through the window. At the same time, the train to Lincoln City appears near the opposite platform. He lowers his eyes to the messages draft pinned to the top of his screen. I'm back. After thinking about it, he slowly taps the backspace key. He can't explain why, but imagining her reaction when he suddenly appears before her is enough to make him smile. Well, look who it is! Josephine's boy is back! Caleb, take some fish with you. It's on the house. Caleb, we need someone to be the master of the household when we play pretend. Do you want to join us? Caleb declines the neighbors' invitations with a smile. As the sun sets, footsteps and voices grow soft and languid before melting into the dusk. As his key turns in the lock, the warm, familiar scent of home greets him. He enters the living room and goes upstairs. As expected, her room is the only one with the lights on. Past the slightly ajar door, he finds her asleep at her desk. She's surrounded by a half-wrapped gift and unused ribbons. One card reads, "Congratulations, you passed the selection," while another says, "It's okay if you didn't pass." Caleb unconsciously smiles at her carefully written words. In the dimly lit room, sunset's light filters through the curtains. Light and shadow alternate as they cross her profile, and he's reminded of dusty piano keys. He slows his breathing and footsteps. Ever since the accident, his symptoms of dissociative amnesia have become more pronounced. Chaotic dreams are a more frequent occurrence. The doctor says these are common after effects of deep space tunnel navigation, and a full recovery will require an extended period of rest. The medication has sedative properties with low fever or drowsiness as side effects. It's important not to use it too often to avoid dependence. EVOL monitoring experiment number 742 will now commence. The test subject is donor 002. The subject's age is approximately 9 to 10 years old. Several pairs of hands methodically attach data monitoring electrodes to his temples. The door closes. In the pure white room, a mechanical alarm clock sits in the center of the table, its second hand ticking in a silence you'd only witness in a vacuum. Under multiple gazes, he raises his hand. Within moments, an invisible force compresses the mechanical clock into a metal sheet as thin as cicada's wings. Time seems to stop. He knows he's always been good at destroying delicate things. The people behind the observation window say that the test subject will become a force comparable to a black hole given time. Not even light could escape it. The dream shifts, and shadows swallow everything again. He pilots the patrol aircraft alone through the deep space tunnel. Darkness surrounds him. Human existence blurs in absolute silence. He's reduced to an insignificant pixel, a disconnected signal in this vast universe. He thinks he hears a voice ask him something. Does it hurt when you fall? Are you scared? In the darkness, someone takes his hand. Their touch is tender, gentle. No matter how many times it takes, I will always catch your hand. We'll always be under the same sky. Then the warmth of the touch vanishes. When he opens his palm, he sees a seed gleaming with a silvery white light. It's something he's never seen before. like a tiny gift. In the next moment, boundless darkness closes in around him. Cold and silent, it grips his throat and slowly chokes him until he can't make a sound. These memories seem to be the only thing he can hold on to. The painkillers are wearing off. This isn't the first time he woke up from those chaotic dreams, and these episodes have become more frequent since his return. It's fine. There's that channel I like, and I'll send if there's any good about Zayne or any memes. Yes, please do. I would absolutely love that. You're also welcome to share your favorites as well. No problems at all. We love a good, like, lads moment during the day. I frequently message my friend when I'm, like, working in the office, and I'm like, I need a little break. I need to talk about Zayne for a second. I need to talk about my boy. And then my friends will be either talking about like Sylus or Xavier because they also like them. Aw, so sad. He's suffering. It had started raining at some point. The door to the room adjacent to his is slightly open. Caleb goes in and sits by the headboard. He watches her sleeping face for a long time before taking her warm hand. His fingers slowly intertwine with hers. He firmly holds her hand and wonders if their tightly woven palm lines are the thread that had pulled him back. Outside, the rain continues to fall, and under the eaves, newly hatched birds in their nest raise their tiny feathers against the wind. Maybe the fledglings will grow strong. New feathers and leave the nest after the rainy season. Do humans become attached to things like baby birds? He isn't sure. Maybe he's a trapped bird, but outside it's raining. It keeps raining forever and ever. Maybe they'll fly their separate ways once the sky's clear. Graduation ceremony. The next time Timothy sees Caleb is at the Aerospace Academy graduation. When the DAA published their selection list, Gideon and Patrick's names appeared. But Caleb's name was nowhere to be found. He only appeared at the bottom of the follow-up list as an alternate candidate with the requirement of a secondary flight assessment. Timothy thinks this must be a devastating failure for someone who's used to being first. Maybe it's even humiliating. The wide-angle lens captured the crowd in the plaza. You don't understand. He was hired by something much scarier. They're under a sky where clouds flow like water and the blazing sunlight shines. Caleb stands in his official pilot's uniform. He's holding a bouquet of pale blue flowers and smiling at the camera. Wherever he goes, people's gazes follow him with admiration or envy. Their voices drop below a whisper at his name, but his eyes stay fixed in one direction, and his gentle gaze holds whoever he's looking at as if they're precious. You didn't contact me for 2 months. Are you actually not going to explain where you went? I told you, it was an intensive training exercise for situations where I'd be isolated. No communication devices were allowed. Really? Don't lie to me. I'll ask Gideon and the others. Go ahead. I'm telling the truth. But why are you on a first-name basis with them? Am I not enough? Come here. I got this huge bump in the training chamber, but here you are, not feeling sorry for me in the slightest. Really? Let me see. What bump? Is this a pimple or a mosquito bite? Caleb, why did you become so fragile? Can sheer determination carry someone through Pathless realm? He used to think that starting a journey was important. The path itself was important, but in the end, he understands that knowing who you are and where you're going matters more than anything. After signing the transfer application and dropping his locker's ID card in the return bin, he feels a weight be lifted from his heart. If every flight route has a destination, then maybe he never found his because this wasn't his path to begin with. Oh, poor Timothy too. Dang. Caleb's like determination to get home no matter what. Oh, conviction. Oh, what a title. What a title. Oh. Caleb's like determination to get home. Oh. That hurts me. Okay, we've done so many of the anecdotes tonight, and we've done the rest of the floral invites. Real quick, because I know I'm gonna forget to do it tonight. I just want to look at the title, because later I'm gonna like tag, like I'm gonna timestamp my stream, so I need to know the name of these. Okay, so Lanterns Glow and Lake Outing. So that's Caleb's. And then I'm just gonna go and grab the title of each of their floral invites so I can label it properly. Because I'm so type A about things. Tower View and Auspicious Red. Raphael's is Snow Lion Sculpture Reflecting 2. Zayne's is Yearturn Joy and Gentle Swing. And lastly, Firework, Bellchime, and Blossoms in Snow for Xavier. How cute! Have you seen Raphael's birthday teaser? I did see it. Oh my god, the moment when the camera like panned and like MC's hand goes on the table, I was like, oh my god. And then it quickly panned to him sitting down across from her, and I was like, okay, it's fine. That was insane. But yes, I did watch it, and I'm happy for the Raphael girlies. You know, I have seen people talk about like, oh, like I can't believe it's like a professor-student relationship, and I'm literally like, hello? Are we not clocking that Zayne is our primary care physician? Like, that's worse. Arguably, your freaking doctor. Like, and that's just part of the main story and not like an event or anything. Come on, you guys. Be so for real. Be so for real right now. Should we check on our flower? I can check on my flowers after. Is there anything else that I need to do for the event? I gotta do it before the event ends tomorrow. Okay, so I got all of that. I did all of the quests and floral invite. We did leisure memoirs. We redeemed all of the goodies. Let me just double check. Let me go to the with him. Just make sure that I have the decor. Okay, so we have it for Xavier. I just like want to make sure I redeem the things so I don't miss it. Okay, so we have it for Zayne, the hairpin. We have the jade bracelet. Okay, get the love timeline cleared out. Oops. And then let's switch to Sylus. Clear that out because there's a red dot. I freaking hate red dots. Okay, we have the bronze mirror for Sylus. And last but not least is the verdant vial. Got it. Okay, we have everything from the event. I am happy. Put cards on your profile so friends can see. I don't have that many cards though. She's so bold. I love her. It's an Otome game. Let me see. I don't have that many cards because I just started. So like my collection of cards is like baby level. Like my favorite right now, aesthetic. I haven't done any of the dates or anything, right? So like aesthetic wise, I really like Zayne's entwined kites. And then there was like another pretty card that I saw. Frost Elevation is also really pretty. Why do I have a dot here? Is there a rank up? There is a rank up. Collect some diamondos. And the rest are 3-star cards. Oh, we have another one. Can I rank you up? Rank up. Nice. Okay, grab this. Grab the diamonds. The piddly amount of diamonds that they give us, an insult, honestly. And then the other card that I like is Caleb's Cleared Air Return. I like how pretty it is. I also really like, which one? Is it Skyline? What's the art? No, it's the, is it Skyline? I think it's Skyline. The art for this is really pretty. But I haven't done any of the story yet. I'm really looking forward to doing, Caleb's myth story once I get a chance to like catch up with everything. I've been putting off like doing any of the card memories until I catch up with like the main story first of all and World Underneath. So it's gonna take like a hot second before we get to the cards. I figure the cards can put Zayne in XO2. I guess I could. How do I do that? Let me do that. Let me see. Memories. Let's put Zayne. And sure, let's do... Is there another Zayne card that I can put that's like cute? I gotta do Zayne first. He's my boy. Which one is like a really pretty one? This one's art is so pretty. Zayne is just a beautiful man. If we're just going off aesthetics alone, I think I would pick this and this. And then let's look at Caleb's. Okay, I leveled like all of these because I needed it for the orbits. Okay, I have cards. People can look at my cards. Look at these level 1s, and then the rest are level 60s. Is it worth it? Okay, I do know. Okay, maybe that's one last thing I need to talk about. I know that if you level up the event memories, you get like a bonus. Is it worth it to go all the way up to level 70? I feel like no, right? Hello, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Let me give you a shout out. What were you up to? Love and Deep Space. Heck yeah. Who's your favorite? What were you doing today? Were you doing like the event? Welcome in, Raisna. Did I say it right? Is it Raisna? Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Is it worth it to go all the way up to level 70, or should I just leave it at level 60? Because I leveled up Caleb and Sylus up to level 60, and I know, or no, I guess not Sylus. Caleb definitely. I think I leveled him to 50, but it's like you get some of the rewards back. So I'm just like, should I just do it? And, you know, like, it's basically free. It's basically free. Zayne is my main with Caleb Sylus fighting for number 2. Oh my gosh, samesies, sort of. Zayne is my main. I love him. I love Zayne so much. And then Caleb is number 2. I like number 3. It's like Sylus Xavier, I really have no preference. Definitely Rafayel is like my least favorite, but like not because I hate him or anything. Like it's just because in a relationship I like to be the brat and I like to be, you know, the one being doted on. And Rafayel takes up that role in the relationship. He is very beautiful though, you know. I do it. It's a chance to get a little back. Getting it isn't easy. Okay. Shakes your hand. I was like, oh my gosh! Your 2024 VIP box? Girl, you spend money. But also, that's so cool. I have heard people have been receiving their VIP box. How much? Sorry. Totally okay if you don't want to answer. you know, this is just me asking because I'm new and I don't know. How much do you have to spend to get a VIP box? I've been a lurker of your channel for a while. Maihan recommended you to me. Aw, that's so sweet. Welcome in. Oh my gosh, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. Let me make sure to follow you and check your streams out, because another lads girly? Hell yeah. Death and Rebirth is so good. You will get to know them more and choose. Ugh, okay. Okay, I mean, might as well. Let's just upgrade. I hope I have enough. Okay, if anything, we're gonna do Zayne and we're gonna do Caleb, because I like their cards the most. And we can do Sylus third if I have some still. Okay, I have like no. Okay, let's go do Lemonette's thingy-majigger, because I don't have any. Please do not crash my stream again. But what was your favorite thing in your in your VIP box? Share with us. Did you like Zayne's event story? It was so sweet. I was fangirling the entire time. Honestly. Time check. We're still good. It's fine. I'm okay. We're good on time. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. I really should use up more of my stamina. Anyone from my chat, don't look, but I think it was about a little under 2,000 USD. It's hard to really tell because I'm not too sure what their tracking period is. Ah, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Dang, 2 grand. I mean, hey, if you got the money and it makes you happy, we are living in our, like, girl boss, do what we want era, okay? If I want to spend money on 2D anime boys, I will. Okay, let's try to ascend his memory. Still don't have enough. That's okay. We have things we can open. I go bench. Have a good stream. Thank you. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Okay, let's open up the next thing. Open. We got like none of these resources, but hopefully we'll get some back. We'll get a portion of it back. Definitely not enough to make it worth it in my opinion, but it's okay. I was gonna level it anyways, right? Let's be real. I was gonna level it anyways. So let's just get it and get the resources back and recoup some of our costs. It's fine. Okay, let's do Caleb's. Favorite part about Zayne this banner was him calling MC his wife and the whole fake marriage for this mission is my trope. Oh my gosh, I heard that I don't really know like Chinese at all. I don't know Mandarin. But apparently like the fact that he calls you his Wang Fei is like a really endearing term. It's a lot of resources. Yeah, I don't have that many. Okay, sorry Caleb. You're gonna also eat all of my vials. Okay. Thanks for the affinity boost. I'm closer to getting... I told myself if I got to 100 affinity with Zayne, I would buy myself the wedding ring. You know, I gotta feed the Delulu. Okay, I'm just gonna close my eyes and use these resources. Nobody, I don't want to look either. I don't want to look. Ugh, it hurts me. I'm such a, like, resource hoarder. This really hurts me. Okay. We are ascending you. I mean, what's the point of resources if not to use them, right? I really gotta, like, lock in. Okay. Boys are sucking up all my resources. Okay, I think I Do I want to level up Sylus? It's like fine. He's not like one of my faves. So if I just leave him at what, like 50, it should be fine. 50? I think it's fine. We leveled Caleb up and Zayne up, so. Oh, but am I leaving resources on the ground by not leveling him? Facts, gotta use them. I needed to do them for deep space trials. Yeah. Gotta make sure you're, you know. My budget could only get me 2 cards. I got insanely lucky. I'm not even kidding you. Let me show you. I know, like, some people had terrible luck with this banner, and I just got extremely lucky. I got the 3 cards at 61 wishes. So just so you know, like, I got incredibly lucky. I don't even know where to look. I rolled up to 85 because I wanted the hair crate and the outfit crate, but I actually, like, got 3 of the cards at 61 wishes. So, I mean, I could have stopped. The boys wanted to come home this banner, and I have a precise wish for Xavier on, but it's not like I need the wish right now. Like, I don't need his card. He's not like one of my faves. So I'm thinking maybe that's one that I can, like, try to get when the multi-banner, like the rerun. We're like, the banner hasn't ended. We're already thinking about the rerun. But like when the rerun comes back, I'll still have this precise wish for the banner, I think. So I'm okay rolling for Xavier and Rafayel later. So I'm a little bit worried what this luck means for me the next time I roll on a banner, because it might be really shitty. It might be incredibly shitty luck. 2 Sylus and Zayne? Oh, cute! I do want like an R1 Zayne because of the variant for the outfit, but I can live without R1ing him. Like, I'm not like trying to spend my life's fortune on a gacha game, and I will be okay with this amount of cards for what I've spent so far. I believe I spent about $40 or $50 for this banner, and that's right at my like limit for my budget monthly. So you know what, I'm happy with it. I'm gonna save the rest of my diamonds and the rest of my tickets. My diamonds and tickets will be safe for the next banner because I'm not a huge, you know, Raf girly. It will be destroyed when Caleb Smith comes out though. I always get at hard pity and most of the time losing 50-50s. Oh no, I will tell you I was extremely lucky in that every 5-star I got pulling this banner was a card from the banner. So I technically, I guess I won every 50-50 for this banner, which with my luck is usually unheard of, to be honest. You're doing better than me? Oh, Misty, you gotta keep a budget. Whenever I see you streaming late, I assume it's because of lads. Yeah, it's lads. Hi, welcome in. Me too, most of the time. Trying to get Zayne and Sylus, and Caleb showed up first. I will say, Caleb was the first one that came home on the banner. Let me see if I can show you guys. Is it here that I can see it? History. So I rolled, I don't remember how much pity I had, but Caleb was the first one home. And then I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Zayne came home early at 23. And then I think Sylus came right after. This was my precise wish, so that came up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So Sylus came home super early. So that was, I mean, dude, I got like 3 cards in what, like 40 rolls? That's crazy. That's insane. It's never happening to me again. It's remarkable how low your heart rate drops. Is it? I feel like 60s is not that low. Like a 48, you know, resting is low. These boys have a real calming effect on you. I've done almost 100 rolls. I've gotten Caleb and Zayne. You're not allowed to say you have bad gacha luck. I know, but like usually I do. This time though, just watch. This was like the one banner I got really lucky on. And it'll never happen again. Oh, Zayne is so handsome. He's my favorite. Oh, he's so cute. Anyways, okay, yeah, so that was today's stream. We got through all of the event quests. We got through 1 anecdote for each boy. I think the next time we stream, I'll do like maybe 2 world underneaths, and then I'll go back and do the anecdotes for the other 3, because I know there's 2 each here, like 2 more that I haven't done. So we'll do those. What if we do like an anecdote for each at the beginning of the stream, and then we switch over to like world underneath to do more reading there, and then we'll switch back to doing anecdotes at the end of the stream. That way I can finish off the anecdotes and we'll know more about the lore. I'm just trying to get through as much lore as possible so that I can understand what the heck is going on, because I ask questions and like I know people are like, read the anecdotes, they'll tell you, and I'm like, god damn it. I swear to god, this is insane luck. Don't look at me. It's never gonna happen again. It's never happening again. Came the next 10 pulls right after I got Sylus. When are you going to continue main story? I want to try to catch up to world underneath first. So whenever I can finish reading all of this on stream, and then we will switch back to Death and Rebirth is the next main story after that, it looks like. So I don't know, maybe like how long does each world underneath takes a bit though, because the stories are kind of long, like it's all text. But I will probably be streaming more of this on Saturday, but it'll be like a reading stream, so you know there won't be too much like exciting things. Did you water the home flowers? I'm probably gonna water the home flowers off stream, just because I don't want to accidentally crash my stream again. I don't know why, like it's just so like I don't know why recently it's been so bad. World underneath is kind of about people around the love interest. Yeah, but like it provides so many like interesting like tidbits, you know? So I kind of want to know more about them through the like stories of World Underneath.
I didn't accidentally use my evol to freeze you in place, did I? You're not moving.
Touch. Touch, touch. Okay. Anyways, okay, I know he's gonna talk at me some more, so let me just go to here. Okay, let's stay there. That way I will have a neutral background music while I look for someone to raid out to. Okay, who can we raid out to for the evening? Who will have a comfy, cozy atmosphere? You know what? Actually, Reisna was raiding us from Love and Deep Space. Why don't we see who else is streaming Love and Deep Space? Let's see. There's a few people. Oh, sorry, I can't eat eepy. I'm a little eepy. Someone's title is Nei Hao. Fine shit. I'm in a very Chinese time of my life right now. Dude, I'm dying. Maybe we can raid into them. They look like they're doing the rest of the event quest. So let's do that. Their name is Genesis Al6. By the way, you guys, if you are on the YouTube side, our stream is just gonna like close. I don't know how to raid on YouTube. So I usually raid out on the Twitch side, but that is where we're going for tonight. Is that something that can happen? Does he often freeze people accidentally? I mean, his power is gravity, so he usually can like lock someone in place, you know? Does YouTube even have raids? It does! It does. Surprisingly. But yes, it does. Alright, you guys. We are going to Genesis Al6's stream. Let me start the raid. If you are a subscriber, go ahead and copy either raid message. Both will work. If you are not a subscriber, you will need to copy the message with the dog heads. So he might accidentally crush us. That's the appeal. Both dangerous and attractive. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I had so much fun today, you guys. I super duper appreciate all the love and support every time I load up Love in Deep Space, which honestly makes me want to stream it more, right? Which is always fun. But thank you for all the raids. Thank you for sitting with me and watching me roll and giving me, you know, all of the additional info. As always, you guys, please be happy, please be healthy, but most of all, please be kind. Be kind to others, because you never know what a smile, hug, or hello can do for someone who's having a bad day. And be kind to yourselves. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Get up and stretch your legs every once in a while, because if you don't, you might get an embolism, and then you'll die. And then we'll all be really sad. I will be back tomorrow playing some Chrono Trigger, so I will see you all then. Please, you know, check out the next streamer. I don't know how they are, but I hope that they are good. And as always, good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bedbugs bite. Can't wait for you to have Sylus as fave. We'll see. We'll see. He is also kind of like, you know, dangerous bad boy. So, all right, you guys. Good night.